Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are Sports Out.
And it comes down to the final regular season game. 161 games down and 1 to go to decide the wild card. Remarkably, it's deja vu time at the 10. Atlanta needed a win to stay alive in last year's race, and their opponent that day, the Phillies. The Braves did win that game, and after some help from the San Francisco Giants, Atlanta made its first postseason appearance since 2005. Tonight, the script is the same. Beat the Phillies and hope the Astros can beat the Cardinals.
We got one game to win. The guys that need to win that game are out there, and I believe in all those guys, and we'll get it done.
This long 2011 marathon comes to a close in Atlanta. It's game number 162, and it's got a win time for the Atlanta Braves as they close out this 3-game series with the Phillies. All year long, Braves baseball on Sports South is being presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors. The right stuff, the low price. The Braves have their game faces on. They start play today tied with the St. Louis Cardinals for the National League's wild card lead as we come to you from the press box here at Turner Field. Joe Simpson, Chip Carey. Doesn't get much more exciting than this. Win or go home time for the Braves and the St. Louis Cardinals, who play later on tonight in Houston.
The matchup tonight, the Braves have their ace on the mound, Tim Hudson, against Joe Blanton, who's only pitched 40 innings this year because of elbow problems. For the Cardinals, they've got their ace on the mound, and Chris Carpenter against Brett Myers, who's had a bang-up September. He is undefeated in September. You know he'll go out with some attitude tonight and try to help the Braves out.
While everybody in Braves country was hoping these games were not going to be meaningful ones, they are meaningful, and who better to pitch than Tim Hudson tonight?
Who else would you ask to be out there but Tim? Tim's been really big this year, and then today our Geico quote of the game, he said something that should have loosened up the entire ball club, because Tim was talking about going out tonight, and he says, there's no place I'd rather be than on the mound. I'll be having more fun than anybody in the stadium. That just took all the pressure off everybody in the clubhouse. This guy's got 16 wins, tied for the 6th most in the National League. His last 10 home starts here at Turner Field, 8-1. You got to love that. And his last 5 starts against the Phillies are very good as well. His last start here at home against the New York Mets was another one of those kind of must-win type games, even though it was not anywhere close to the end of the season. But the Mets were about to sweep the Braves. He was having none of it. He went 8 strong innings, only gave up 4 hits. He struck out 10 that day and was really dynamite. It was a scoreless game until the 8th inning, too, when he got a clutch hit from Chipper to make him the winner. If he pitches anywhere close to that tonight, I really like the Braves' chances. They need him to pitch like Tim Hudson.
Nothing has come easy for the Braves in September. It would be real nice to give Tim Hudson a very big lead early tonight, take some more of that pressure off, and then turn things over to the Braves bullpen. That's the subject of our next segment. The Braves relief trio may play a very big role in Game 162 tonight. We'll talk about that right after this. things up with the Phillies in regular season play here at Turner Field. Chip and Joe back with you here in the broadcast booth. It's been a rough September for the Atlanta Ball Club. Can't worry about that tonight. You only worry about what you can do in a one-game must-win situation for Atlanta.
But the fact remains the Braves have not hit in September. They can't score runs, and only 3 times over the last 10 games have they scored as many as 5 runs. September, really bad offensively. 178 average with runners in scoring position. But down at the bottom, that's the worst part. 13 of the last 16. They have trailed 20 of 26 games in September, and they've only had a lead from the 7th inning on once in the last 6 games and 11 times out of 26. What that means is this: you can't get to the strength of your ball club. You want to at least be tied or have the lead to hand it over to O'Flaherty, Venters, and Kimbrel. They've been non-existent pretty much over the last 10 days. That's why their numbers to me are a little bit inflated in September. They're not getting enough work. They've been getting some rest that they needed, but they need to be out there. Let's hope we get to see all 3 of them tonight. That would be a good sign.
That means Tim Hudson would have had a good game on the mound, and the Braves bats can do some damage against Joe Blanton. The Braves are ready. It's a must-win ball game tonight. Chipper Jones calling the club together in the dugout, getting ready for first pitch at Turner Field in Atlanta. Game 162, and it's game on tonight. Final game of the regular season. Atlanta hoping to post its 90th win, and then we'll scoreboard watch along with everyone else around the major leagues as the Cardinals and Astros start in about an hour. In the meantime, here's the Phillies Suzuki starting lineup. Couple of changes. John Mayberry gives Shane Victorino the night off. Mayberry will be in center field. Standard alignment 1 through 4 for the Phillies. And beware the bottom part. Ibanez, Polanco, and Carlos Ruiz have had good series so far in Atlanta.
And there he is, Tim Hudson, 36 years old, 6'1", 175, 8-1 over his last 10 starts here at Turner Field with a 1.77 ERA and a 1.98 average against him. Lifetime 7-8 against the Phillies, but 1-1 this year. And his 4 keys to pitching success, he's already taken the pressure off this team, talking about the way he's going to go to work. And to be the man, you got to beat the man.
Turned into a 1-1 victory. Was early, an early lead for Bedard, even though he didn't pitch well.
And a strike taken by Ellsbury, and we are underway. Jacoby Ellsbury's got a 12-game hit streak coming into the ball game. He's hit against the Orioles now in 35 consecutive games, and bearing down on a probable MVP award the way he has played this season for the Red Sox. .322 batting average coming into today's play. Alfredo Simon against him, 3 for 3 for Ellsbury. He'll put that one up in the air to short. Hardy is there in the outfield grass. I think it's really good for baseball, these fine games. Not so good for my stomach. It's exciting. If you don't want to show up and play, you've got no pulse. My goodness, I can't remember being this nervous in a long time. Nothing's changed.
Yeah, I'm sure that
12 and 13. And the pitch is up. 1 ball and 1 strike. Foul ball back by David Price, who made his big league debut in September of '08 against the Yankees up in New York. Idolized Derek Jeter, and he gave up a home run to Jeter in the 5th, which tied Jeter with Lou Gehrig for the most hits all time at the grounds of old Yankee Stadium. He faces him tonight to lead off this game, in which the Rays hope that they can put the wild card to rest with a little help from Baltimore.
And Baltimore's going to have its work cut out for it. Those career numbers of John Lester versus the Orioles.
Yeah, he's 14-0 lifetime against Baltimore. Alfredo Simon will pitch for the Orioles. And a little tap foul off Jeter's foot. So the count is still a ball and 2 strikes. Well, they have just started that game in Baltimore. The Red Sox and the Orioles, top of the 1st. Jeter came into the series hitting .300. 298 right now. And there is strike 3 call. He's out of there. Joe West rings him up.
finally be recognized for as good as he is. And you know that in the pregame, it all started with Greg on the mound and him making a leaping catch with the winning run about to score in Tampa Bay off of the bat of Ben Zobrist.
Here's David Ortiz, 2 down, nobody on. Ortiz is 0 for 4 against Simone, who gets the first 2 pitches in against him. Ortiz hitting .307, 6th best in the American League. Looks like Miguel Cabrera of the Detroit Tigers is going to win a batting title. He starts the day 5 points ahead of Michael Young and Adrian Gonzalez in the batting race of the American League.
37 for 87. Miguel Cabrera in the month of September.
Tigers are going to be a very dangerous postseason team. They are offensively what a lot of people thought they were going to be 3 years ago. 2-strike count on David Ortiz. Simone trying to retire the side in order. Fastball's inside.
Well, all I got to do is look at the radar gun. His first fastball was 97. That one was 102. Now, you think he's not ready to pitch? That doesn't mean he's going to pitch well. But he knows how important this game is to the Red Sox.
And for him.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, he's trying to earn a job.
This is an audition.
Yep.
Not for him, but everybody else too.
1-2 off speed pitch. He was headed. He thought he had him on that one.
Well, he did. I mean, this ball, John Hirschbeck has a very big strike zone, but maybe he's nervous too. That is, you can't throw a curveball any better than that. Ooh. Right down the middle. And he missed it.
Great pitch by Simone that should have ended it. So Ortiz will get the break. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Simone comes back with a heater. That's going to get away inside. And a full count as it goes 3-2 on Ortiz.
Yeah, when you make those pitches, you want to get them. And obviously, you know, everybody knows that on the bench, that was pretty much right down the middle. And then again, if Ortiz gets on, you want to stay away from the multiple run innings against the Red Sox. And
Red Sox are back to grouping that middle of the order the way they've had it most of the year. 3-2 delivery, and he does walk him. So the pitch he didn't get results in a free pass to Ortiz with 2 down. Now you've got to face the cleanup batter in Gonzalez. You see, The batting average leaders this season with Cabrera on top, then Young and Gonzalez tied for second, Victor Martinez of the Tigers, and then Jacoby Ellsbury of the Red Sox. So a battle at the top. Somebody's going to have to be very hot tonight with Cabrera not so in order to catch him. Adrian Gonzalez. They will play Reynolds behind the runner at first base with the lefty up there and Ortiz the runner. And that is a strike by Simone.
Yeah, that is what Buck Showalter, Rick Adair, the pitching coach, if he can get his mechanics and his alignment and his posture to be able to throw that pitch, it can be lights out. 96 with great sink down and away.
Jorge Gonzalez, a 3-game hit streak. He's gone 2 for 6 in the first 2 games of the series. Up the middle. Little roller. Played to second. Nice play by Andino. Andino gets it to Hardy. Ortiz is retired. No runs, no hits, no errors.
Hunter Pence, they got him absolutely 100% to bat 5th in the lineup to protect Ryan Howard, where Jason Worth had been in that spot in the lineup. But that's all changed. He's batting 3rd now with his high on base percentage, and he's really gotten their offense going since moving there.
I'd say he's been their best hitter. Leads the team in average, hits, total bases, doubles, and extra base hits, and has 11 home runs since the trading deadline for Philly. Now a full count to him. The base is empty. And he takes ball 4 inside, and Hudson will have to face Howard with a man aboard in the first inning.
In his 3 starts against the Phillies this year, Tim Hudson, 20 2/3 innings. He's walked 9. That's a lot for him. That's 1 every other inning, and 10 strikeouts. So tonight, obviously, you never want to walk anybody, but you can cut down on the walks to this particular ball club, the better you'll like it.
.33 homer year for Ryan Howard, 115 RBIs. The Braves have a shift on with 2 outs. And a quick strike 1. Down the left field line and fair and into the corner. Pence around second, on his way to third. He's going to get a green light. Relay throw is cut off. Ryan Howard, with a double with 2 outs, has given the Phillies a 1-0 lead.
Ryan Howard presents so many problems because you put the shift on and play him to pull, but then you have to pitch him away to try to pitch away from his strengths. And look what he does. He crosses up the defense, crosses up the pitcher, and goes the other way for an RBI. And with Hunter Pence and those long strides, that's almost an automatic run. So the walk comes back to haunt.
And that quiets the crowd for John Mayberry. Mayberry's hit 15 homers, 49 RBIs, and getting the start in center tonight for Victorino.
Two hits, 2 homers against Tim.
Ball to second, and it's bobbled by Zobrist. Granderson's going to try to score. The throw's cut off. And New York takes advantage of a miscue. Granderson scores from second on the error charged to Zobrist. So New York has a first inning run.
Well, this is just a routine ground ball, and Ben would be the first to tell you he'll make that play 99 times, should make it 100 out of 100. Nice hop for him, but the ball was able to squeeze up over the heel of the glove and get between the legs. And that's what allowed Granderson to score. Some early game nerves there.
Only the 6th error of the year charged to Zobrist, and only the 73rd error all year charged to the Rays. Nick Swisher. Pitch is low. 1 ball, no strikes. Swisher down around his feet, and a good job by Shopik to come up with that pitch to keep Cano at first base. That was not an easy pitch to handle.
Take a look at it. I know, especially when you're talking about that kind of velocity. Real easy for that ball to either get by Shopik or just ricochet over towards the Yankee dugout, give the Yankees another runner in scoring position.
(2-0). 3 balls and no strikes as Price falls way behind Swisher. As we mentioned earlier, he's the guy who's had more success than any other Yankee hitter against Price. And he's swinging and fouls it down the left field side of the bullpen. That's why you couldn't just lay one in there with him up there 3-0.
Always got to be wary. Certain hitters have the green light on 3-0, especially when a guy's had success off of you. Still got to make a quality pitch.
3-1. Ball 4. So that pushes Cano up to second on the walk to Swisher.
Well, this is where David Price, take a little walk, kind of regroup. Sometimes you can get a little out of sync. You know, you figure you're getting it out of the inning with a routine ground ball to second base. It doesn't work out.
Well, and this is a situation fairly rare for Rays pitchers where the defense has gotten them into a little bit of a spot. As the Rays defense has been great, committed the fewest errors in the majors coming into this game, and an error has led to the first New York run, and it's extended the inning. And there's ball 1 to Jones.
Yeah, so many times this Rays defense has bailed out Rays pitchers. Well, now pitcher's turn. Bail out your defense. You know, the run scored. Get mentally right here, make a quality pitch, get out of this inning, and let your offense go to work.
Yeah, and that's really the healthy way to look at those situations, because you're absolutely right. This defense has been so good to help pitching. And so when there is a problem that develops, that pitcher's got to step up and help the defense.
Yep. How many times they've gone after balls that were sure doubles in the gap and saved your rear end. Now you got to try to pick theirs up.
There's a strike to Jones. The count is 1-1. Andruw Jones hitting .247. He has 12 home runs. It's low and in. 2-1. Jones with just 4 lifetime hits against Price, 4 for 19, but 2 of those have been home runs. 2 men on, 2 men out, a run home. That's a strike, and we go to 2-2.
Trying to keep it close to him, keep Andruw from getting his arms extended. Perfect placement.
Ball left side. Grenyak gloves, throws, and it's scooped by Coxman to retire the side. 1 unearned run. We go to the bottom of the first. Rays coming in to hit.
George Lottery hitting the jackpot tonight. The Braves line up against Blanton in their career. Good numbers. 3 homers by Martin.
short. That'll get Bourne to third. Productive out for Martin Prado. And now Chipper bats with a tying run 90 feet away. Ball toward left. There's the catch. Bourne tags. The throw to the plate is going to be way late. A sac fly for Chipper ties the game at 1. Boy, is that a sight for sore eyes. Get him on, get him over, and get him in. 1-1.
Braves were the worst in the league at getting a runner in from third base. They've scored fewer runs with a runner at third and less than 2 outs of anybody. They get this one in, and it's a good one to counter the run in the top of the inning. What was very interesting was this slide by Michael Bourne. I don't know if he was getting ready to barrel Ruiz over, but he kind of went in on his knees as Ruiz got out of the way right at the last second. And yeah, he had his forearm up to protect himself and almost missed home plate.
Now Dan Uggla bats with 2 outs. And a big swing and a miss. Braves answer here in the first inning.
That's a Michael Bourne inning.
Nothing in 2.
Blanton, a fastball, curveball, changeup guy. Kind of turns his changeup over. He'll work it to both sides of the plate, even to right-handers. And since he's been working out of the stretch since he came back from the DL, he's staying in the stretch tonight.
And he gets Uggla on 3 pitches to retire the side. But you're right, Joe. It is the Michael Bourne first. A leadoff hit, a stolen base. And he scores the game-tying run as we move to the second inning.
Yep. You do whatever you got to do to win, whatever matchup may become necessary. The Red Sox have to do the same thing. They'll worry about tomorrow. That's going to be a base hit in front of Marquez as Drew is on with a 1-out single, and there's the first hit for Boston. Pitching against the East for anybody is not easy. For Simone, you take a look at the starts he's had against the American League East and against all others.
Yeah, totally different. And again, the other than the Rangers, the best offensive teams come out of the American League East. The Tigers up there, they're 4th. Toronto 5th. But Red Sox, Yankees. Last year it was Tampa Bay, but they lost 3 key players.
Fans getting into it. Here's Marco Scudero bunting and fouls it off at the plate. Bunting with 1 away. Scudero's got a 5-game hit streak. He's been among the hottest hitters on this Red Sox team in the month of September when they've really needed to have people like Scudero come through. He's hitting .382 in September with 2 home runs. Others have not been that solid, although it's not been the hitting, it's been the pitching.
It really has, especially the starting
September.
Pitching. Yeah. He's hitting 31 out of 40. And again last night, one of the 4 home runs they hit, a 2-run shot, really made the difference, or helped make the difference.
The 0-1 delivery to him, and that's going to be popped up in the air. Shortstop again.
See, when you throw 96, Gary, you can get away with hanging curveballs sometimes. I don't mean make a habit of it, but again, you're looking down. You know when you're throwing in the mid-90 range that you better get it going. So he just misses a high curveball. It was actually out of the strike zone.
So J.D. Dew remains at first base. Now there are 2 down, and Carl Crawford. Crawford's had only 1 hit in 9 at-bats in this series. He's hitting only .239 against the Orioles this year. Drew with a short lead at first base being held, and the fastball is there for a strike. And it's got a little extra mustard on it.
Well, when he stays behind it and he doesn't get like a merry-go-round around everything and more like a Ferris wheel, he stays on line really well. You know, Drew did what he always does. If he works the count in his favor, gets a good pitch to hit.
Breaking ball that he didn't get on top of, and a 1-ball 1-strike count on Crawford.
Yeah, he torched a triple. A line drive over Markakis' head last night and then hustled it into a triple.
For Simone, only one career start against Boston, the one we mentioned back on July 9, where he did take the loss. Here at Camden Yards, his record is 1-4. This is the 9th start he's had here in his career. Down the line the other way, Reimold with the long run won't matter. It's in the seats. And a 1-ball 2-strike count.
Boy, this could be one of those classic games, even though when the Red Sox average over 5 runs on the road, 5.7 at home, where maybe one pitch, do you get the first guy out? Do you make the play? Can you maybe get lucky with an extra base hit? Can you get the clutch hit? All those things factor in. They factor in all year long, but for the Red Sox, it's come down to one game.
Crawford waiting on the 1-2 delivery, and he'll take that one in the air. It's playable. Reimold is over and under. He's got it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. Bottom of the second, Wieters, Jones, and Reynolds due up for the O's.
Polanco has more RBIs this year than strikeouts. He's knocked in 50 men. He's only struck out 44 times in 465 at bats. But Tim's got it behind 0-2. Just missed a corner.
It's interesting too that as good a control as Tim has, and as much as he wants you to put the ball in play, and as much as Polanco wants to put it in play and doesn't strike out, he's only 1 for 15 off Tim. On Fox Tracks showed you that it looked like the pitch caught the edge of the strike zone. That one just a little low.
Too far inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. To right. Diaz going back, and he's there. That ball carried out a couple of steps shy of the track, and Polanco is the second out. Here's our Academy Sports and Outdoor leaderboard tonight.
Home ERA in the major leagues, Clayton Kershaw at the top of the list. He's your odds-on Cy Young Award winner, in my opinion, in the National League. Cliff Lee third, Tim Hudson fifth at 229. He's 10-4 at home this year.
A strike to Ruiz. And I'm with you on Kershaw. Most wins, lowest ERA, most strikeouts for Los Angeles.
That run back had to do a lot for Tim.
In his last home start, as we showed you, Tim got his run in the bottom of the 8th inning. Braves beat R.A. Dickey and the Mets here 1-0 that day. Middle. In between hop. Quick release. And Ruiz and the Phillies are done in the top of the second inning. Freddie Freeman, Braves rookie first baseman, goes to work in a tie game, 1-1.
That is a foul ball. Pretty amazing that Lester, his career record is 76 wins and 34 losses. That is the best winning percentage for a left-hander ever. Now that's going to change for better or worse. He's 27, so he's got a few starts hopefully in front of him. But right now, the best winning percentage for a left-hander ever in Major League Baseball. 1-2 delivery is in the air to right field. J.D. Drew's backing up. Drew's got room. The media cast their ballots for the most outstanding Oriole on the season, and the MLB Oriole is Adam Jones, recognized tonight in the ceremonies on the field, and certainly an outstanding year for him, both defensively and offensively for Adam Jones, and another year of growth as he continues a steady climb.
Well, that's what he talked about. He also said that there were a number of other players, J.J. Hardy specifically, that could have garnered the award.
Lester will slip on that one. Jones 7 for 32 lifetime off Lester. Adams come aboard against the Red Sox this year with a .345 batting average, 3 homers and 9 RBIs against the Red Sox. He has played in all 17 games against them. There is Hardy, who certainly got a lot of consideration for the most valuable Oriole. 1-1.
Yeah, that cut fastball hard to keep fair without breaking a bat. The cutter, you have a little more pressure on your middle finger, and if you're left-handed and throwing to a right-hander like Lester is to Jones, you start it on the inside corner. You don't really see the spin, and it just keeps coming at your back leg. And then, of course, he can throw 96 on the outside corner. That's why he is such a good pitcher.
And then tails one away on the off-speed pitch. Not fair.
Yeah, in on your hands, and then here's the 87, 88 mile per hour changeup, and it's thrown perfectly down and away.
Adam 240 off lefties, 295 off right-handers this year for Adam Jones. The 1-2 delivery on the way, and that ball towards the middle, knocked down. Scudero not in time. Adam Jones has got an infield single.
Another good pitch, but bad result because Adam cuts his swing down. We've seen that the last couple of years. You can see him out on his front foot. Great range by Marco. But again, the speed is going to get him the base hit. Not too many shortstop catch this ball. Not the quickest infield here at Camden Yards compared to some of the other infields we've seen. Boston as an example.
Second hit for the Orioles. One down. Mark Reynolds. Mark is looking for his first hit in this series. He's had an 0 for 5. He leads the Orioles in the month of September in home runs with 6. One behind Wieters, I'm sorry. Matt's got 7. He's got 6. Even though for Reynolds batting only 192 on the month.
Yeah, you're hoping if you're the Orioles he'll run into one. 195 strikeouts. So maybe for the first time in recent history, the last 3 years, he's going to just be a little bit under it. So he never thinks about it. He just thinks about hitting the ball hard.
The one delivery to him,
and he has done that.
And you're not going to hit that one very far.
Well, the problem, if you face a guy like John Lester, you just don't, unless he makes a drastic mistake, get a ball in the middle of the plate. He reminds me in my year, Mickey Lolich. You know, Lolich pitched 376 innings. Back-to-back game against the Orioles. Real good hitting Oriole team. Maybe 2 pitches in the middle of the plate. That's how good Lolich was. Lester can do the same.
Reynolds 0 for 5 lifetime off Lester. And the pitch will be taken up high for a ball. Lester surrenders the long ball to the right-handers if he's going to at all. 16 home runs, 16 out of 19 have been hit by right-handers. Right-handers hit 244 off him. Left-handers only 210. Adam Jones at first base. Decent lead being held by Gonzalez. Reynolds slow roller to third base. Relay Pedroia. Oh, what a major league double play that was. A low throw to second handled by Pedroia and then got rid of it in a hurry in order to get it over to Gonzalez. He had to go down and dig that out and then get over the runner.
Put it in play and get him over.
Two balls, two strikes.
Cole Hamels already getting ready.
That's over the inside corner, and McCann upset. Runner at second, one out. And second strikeout for Blanton.
Two-seamer that came back. And for Dale Scott, a pitch that he didn't give to Tim Hudson in the top of the inning, he gives to Joe Blanton here.
You know, Brian will talk about that when he gets back behind the plate. Here's Matty Diaz. Mentioned the good work right-hand hitters have done against Joe Blanton this year. I assume that's one reason why Matt's in the lineup tonight.
That's one, and the anticipation that Hamels was going to come into the game early, which it looks like he will. And Freddie Gonzalez not wanting to burn a player early in the game just to adjust for their pitching change.
Rolled up the middle. Rollins knocks it down. That saved a run. It'll be an infield hit for Diaz, and the Braves have runners at the corners with one out.
Fastball had too much of the plate. He wanted that to sink down and in, and it didn't. Rollins saves a run by getting a little leather on it, but he couldn't glove it to throw Diaz out. So Diaz, who it was surprising to see him in the lineup today, and Wilson now, who is forced to play because of the injury to Gonzalez, could play a key role in tonight's game right here.
Ruiz wants to slow the pace of the game down behind the plate for the Phillies. Freeman doubles. Diaz singles. First and third, one out. 1-1 game.
Wow. Ball must have had some pretty good bend to it. No, it didn't. Not enough. Plate got wider here in the bottom of the second.
0-1 to Wilson instead of first.
In this stretch of games where the Braves have had just a horrible time hitting with runners in scoring position, a lot of times it's because they've made outs on the first or second pitch of an at-bat. They haven't given the pitcher a chance to get in trouble count-wise, and they've not been able to be successful. They're just the Braves in this 6-game skid against Philadelphia that they're in. 0-6. They're 3 for their last 36 with runners in scoring position against the Fighting Phils.
Foul past third. Wilson now an 0-2 count. Wilson down swinging. And here's Tim Hudson. Jack unable to make contact. Now Tim will try to help himself. Showed you on the pregame show last year, Hudson helped himself with a run-scoring hit in the early innings against the Phillies. Let's see if he can give himself a lead here with 2 out. One ball, no strikes. In his last outing, Blanton pitched against the Mets and went 2 innings and threw 24 pitches. He's at 26 pitches right now. And the inning is over. Boy, the Braves had a golden opportunity in the second. They get a leadoff double, but cannot break through. Game remains tied 1-1.
As he did in both of the games here, drives at the left field. The only good news for Simone, he didn't run the count to 3-2. Aviles wasn't running, so the double play still in order.
Dustin Pedroia grounded out his first time up. 2 hits on the board for the Red Sox. Pedroia with runners in scoring position this year, very effective, hitting .307. Simone's delivery to him, that's going to be to the hole. That's going to be a base hit. Jones charging. Here comes Aviles. He'll score. Pedroia gets the RBI, and the Red Sox have a 1-0 lead.
Well, the Orioles skipper Buck Showalter saying this is one of the best high ball hitters in baseball. And that's exactly what he gets. Look at him stay inside. In other words, doesn't go around the ball. Drives it back up the middle. Aviles with great speed is going to easily score. You can see Tim Bogart, their third base coach, waving him in.
Pedroia gets his 90th run batted in to go along with 101 runs that he has scored this year. Now first and second, still nobody out. A walk and 2 singles in the 3rd inning for Boston. David Ortiz drew one of the 2 walks surrendered by Simone.
Well, again, stay away from the multi-run innings, and it's not easy to do against the Sox. That's how good they are.
Ortiz .291 with runners in scoring position. Big comeback season, 96 RBIs for David Ortiz. Orioles will play for 2, partial shift on, as they've got to keep Hardy closer to second with a runner there. That is up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. The most 30 home run seasons for the Red Sox. Ted Williams the record. David Ortiz, Manny Ramirez with 6. Then XX Jimmy Fox, Jim Rice, and Mo Vaughn. Ortiz has got 29 so far and only 1 in the month of September. Here's the 1-1 delivery to him. Nubbed foul.
Yeah, part of the art of starting is can you get a hitter out more than one way? And of course, if you can only throw the sinker and it stops sinking. So when Simone's on his game, he's got the splitter, which is the pitch that Ortiz just fouled off. But otherwise, pretty much look fastball. He'll throw his other pitches, but at this point in his career, even though he's 30, he doesn't always make great pitches with his secondary pitches, where his counterpart Lester can get you out 4 or 5 different ways. And he can do it all the way through 3 or 4 at bats.
1 ball, 2 strike delivery to Ortiz. That will be a souvenir on this final day. back into the seats. Ortiz looking for his first hit off Simone, as he is 0 for 4 in the chances he's had against him. National League battle wild card going on. Philly and Atlanta, they are tied.
Another tough out, Mark Teixeira. Double single walk, bases loaded, 2 gone. Teixeira looked at a fly ball to the warning track and left in the first. And the first pitch is a strike. Fastball away from him a bit. One and one. Two balls and 1 strike. David Price had a long first inning. He's been out here a while in the second. Foul out of play. 2-2.
Still have yet to see a changeup. 50 pitches in.
Pitch. Now it's full. Fastball missed wide.
See, what are you going to throw here? You have full count. You know, you got to bank on the fact that it's going to be the heater.
Yep.
No changeup. The breaking ball he's been hurt on. Not going to maybe throw the cutter.
3-2. There's a shot hit deep into left center field. That ball's got some carry and it's gone. It was a 3-2 fastball with plenty on it, and Teixeira hits a grand slam, his 38th home run of the year. And the Yankees get 4 with 1 swing of the bat from Teixeira. It's 5-0.
Well, we've talked about the development of David Price's secondary pitches. Probably the best one that he has is the changeup. We're 55 pitches into this outing. We have not seen one. You become predictable. And at some point, whether you throw 95, 97, 100, a big league hitter with Teixeira's resume will time you up. And that's what he did right there. He knew what he was getting, and he got one elevated out over the plate.
Well, it was 97 up, and Teixeira hit it into the stands. A 5-0 game early. It was Cano taking a pitch down. Foul back, 1-1. One pitch. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Broken bat, the ground ball to the right side. Kochman steps on it, and that retires New York. But the grand slam by Teixeira. The big blow. 5-0 New York.
You see Reynolds behind him. You don't want to give him that extra hole between first and second base. Simone and a timeout taken at the plate. Yankees were scheduled to start one of their young rookie phenom pitchers in that game tonight. And I think Matanzas indeed did start the ball game for them.
I haven't even heard his name. I've heard the young lefty that was at Trenton last year.
Joe Girardi said, I'm resting my starters, and Terry Francona said, I'd do the same thing. Yep. He's earned the right to do that. He doesn't have to go out there with his best stuff, whether we're battling for the playoff spot or not. LeVarn Way 2-2, runner goes at first, and that's going to be fouled off, just a piece.
And then I think Terry in the same breath said, make sure you start Teixeira.
Yes, which he did.
Now that he hit a grand slam. They played again a very presentable lineup last night. Derek Jeter got the night off.
Jeter playing tonight. He was on base for the grand slam. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Tampa Bay and the Red Sox tied for the wild card. Playoff game would be tomorrow at 4 if needed. National League game if they need a playoff with Atlanta and the Cardinals. That would be at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. All depending on the outcomes of tonight's games. Runner goes, and the off-speed pitch gets him. Simone gets his first strikeout and survives, surrendering only the 1 run. Pedroia the RBI. Red Sox lead 1-0.
Phillies did this on the last day of the season last year. Oswalt pitched, and Tom Glavine, I remember that day talking about how your routine's different, your mindset's different coming in out of the bullpen. You're not groomed to start. You're not thinking about it all day. You're waiting for your call down in the bullpen. We'll see if it affects Hamels because Oswalt was off that day.
Barnes running. The pitch a strike. The throw to second. Not in time. I'm liking this. Bourne running with reckless abandon. He's 2 for 2 at the plate. 2 for 2 on the base paths.
And he went on his first move and made it easier than the first one. As soon as that right foot came up, Michael took off. And I love the fact that he slides feet first.
Little roller toward third. Polanco with a bare hand. Safe at first. First and second, nobody out.
Michael's beating himself up a little bit for not going to third base, but it was a tough call here. He wasn't sure Polanco was going to throw the ball to first, and Rollins had hustled over to cover third just in case there was going to be a play there. Hindsight's 20/20. Yeah, he probably could have made it, but he didn't want to run into the first out of the inning at third base. No harm done.
And certainly not with Chipper Jones, Stan Uggla, and Freddie Freeman lurking next.
Just don't get in a hurry here if you're Chipper. Be patient. Hamels is coming in out of the bullpen. It's obvious that he's not sharp yet. Get a good pitch to hit. Don't be in a hurry.
Bourne's going to try to steal third, and he's not going to make it.
No.
Freddie Gonzalez out to argue this call at third base. And Iasonia calls him out.
He was coming up when he got tagged. Good jump. Oh my goodness. Dan Iasonia missed some plays at second base the last time he was in Atlanta on some calls, and he missed that one badly.
But Prado trailed the play. He's in safely at second, but it becomes a little tougher for Atlanta. Runner at second, 1 out, and 2-1 count for Chipper Jones, who has the Braves RBI on a sacrifice fly in the first. Louise held on, and Chipper down on strikes. First strikeout for Hamels. Well, the Braves are getting base runners aplenty in the early innings, but they've only scored once.
Big breaking ball there from Hamels. Good pitch. Man, was that a killer on that horrible call at third, though.
Let's see if Ugla can pick up Prado. 2 outs.
They're giving Dan a steady diet of off-speed stuff. No breaking balls unless they're well off the plate. Hooks, change-ups, and then more hooks.
Fly ball belted left. Track. Wall. Gone.
Pitches, curveballs, changeups. 0-2 count. Let's sneak a fastball by him. We haven't thrown him a fastball in a while. Hamels humps up at 96. See ya.
And now a ground ball off Freeman's bat. And the best laid plans of mice and men. Joe Blanton out after 2. Dan Ugla on an 0-2 count takes Cole Hamels out. A 2-run homer, and the Braves have their first lead of the night. It's 3-1 Atlanta after 3.
Good throws made that Pedroia has turned into an out, in this case in a double play the time before. So Reimold now is on at first base, reaching on the fielder's choice. Top of the order here, Zandino. Struck out his first time up. Breaking ball. He is going to miss. Ball 1. Now this game is starting just as the other two have in this series. Grinded out tough baseball. Just exactly what you would expect and hope for. Unless you're Terry Francona or Buck Showalter, you'd like to see a blowout for your side, but that hasn't happened in the first 2 games. 1-0 count on Andino. Reimold not going anywhere. Andino, the roller. This will be a tough play. Aviles up in the hop, and he's got it. 2 down. Reimold down to second base. Never too early to start thinking about spring. 941-893-6300. Put your name in for the 2012 Orioles spring training mailing list. You get ticket, travel information. Maybe get down there to beautiful Sarasota next spring. New Ed Smith Stadium. Spring training information all yours. Get on the list. 941-893-6300. If I have to explain this, you shouldn't be watching.
Where's he sitting? Oh, no, there's
well,
the other.
Alone for one thing.
Well, there's the other. Yeah, right. You can't sit too close to those antlers.
Hey, buddy, nice antlers. Here's J.J. Hardy, runner at second base. Hardy in the air, left field. That ball is way back. Goodbye, home run. The Orioles lead it.
Myers delivers, and there's strike 1. Kerwin Danley calls it behind the plate. Jay has 3 hits in 8 at-bats in this series, 297 for the season, 10 homers. He's driven in 37. He scored 55. Hits that one near the left field line, and JD Martinez comes over. It's a foul ball. Martinez back in that lineup with a sore foot after fouling a ball off his foot in the first game of the series.
Jay misses an opening double by just that much.
Jay leading off again tonight as he did last night when he had a sac fly and a single, and he was the number 8 hitter Monday night when he had 2 hits. 1-2. Myers is 6-5 in his career against St. Louis with a 4.54 ERA for 19 games. This season he has lost both of his starts to the Cardinals.
First 2 games of this series, the Cardinals were able to look at that scoreboard and see that the Braves were trailing the Phillies early on. Not the case tonight. Atlanta just scored 2 in the bottom of the 3rd, and they lead the Phillies 3-1. Dan Uggla. Talk about a comeback year. My goodness.
There's a shot off the glove of Jimmy Paredes and no play. Paredes diving to his left. Got his glove on it on the short hop, but then it trickled away over toward Clint Barmas, and it's a single for Jay.
Again, Jay looking to shoot the ball the other way, trying to slice one through that hole. Paredes able to slap a little leather on it, but not control it. And the leadoff man reaches for the Cardinals. This team does not do a lot of running. Jay is not a good base stealer.
Strike 1 to Alan Craig.
They just have a bunch of really good hitters in their lineup. They prefer not to take chances on the bases, just swing away.
Craig was among the productive players who came off the bench last night for St. Louis. Was he ever? With a double and a 3-run homer in their come from behind win. Taking over in left field for the injured Matt Holliday. Left after 1 at bat last night. He's been having problems with the tendon near the base of the middle finger on his right hand. 1 ball, 1 strike. Craig 5 for 12 against Houston with 2 homers, 6 runs batted in. Third ball is blocked by Quintero. It's a 2-1 count. Myers has really been something, giving up 1 earned run in each of his last 5 starts. For the month of September, a 4-0 record, a 1.23 ERA for 4 starts. Runner going, and it's fouled. Craig, with that pitch in on him, was able to get some wood to it, but couldn't do much with it with Jay on the move. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's the Cardinals, because they don't have a lot of team speed. They're more likely to play a little hit and run than straight steal, and that's what Tony La Russa had on their 2 ball, 1 strike count. They're counting on Myers being around the plate and Craig able to put the ball in play, but very difficult to do anything with that ball moving up and in on him.
Bouncer, Paredes to his left, on through into left field. He tried to slide and play it, and it bounced over his glove for a Craig single, and it's 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Paredes having difficulty on 2 plays to his left so far.
Yeah, he has a tendency to want to retreat on balls like that. He tends to end up having to deal with a very difficult hop. They're trying to get him to be more aggressive and just come hard on balls chopped like that out in front of home plate.
Albert Pujols comes up. A 300 batting average for Pujols, 37 homers. He's driven in 98 with a 910 OPS. He got hit on the right elbow when he swung at a pitch last night. Here's ball 1 to Pujols. Albert's 3 for 11 in this series. Back.
He's been pressing a little bit. He's been chasing some bad balls. And I think he feels a lot of pressure to be the guy for the Cardinals as they wind down their season with a chance to claim the wild card. He's shown it. He's gone out of his zone chasing bad balls, including that one that hit him. You know, guy's pressing a little bit when he swings at a ball that ultimately hits him.
Broken bat looper going toward the seats. And that bat have to be replaced. It's 1-2.
Another example there of Albert going after a ball well out of the strike zone.
He's grounded into 29 double plays to lead the National League.
And Myers, who relies so heavily on his curveball. Good to see him work hard in on these right-handed hitters too. That'll open things up a little bit for that breaking ball, theoretically anyway.
There it is. It's tap foul. Pujols, a .354 career hitter against Myers, has 4 home runs off Brett. .29 double play balls, 22% of the time he's had an opportunity. He's grounded into one. A good battle here continues with a 1-2 count. Pujols has 42 career homers against the Astros, driving in 111 with a .312 lifetime batting average.
I like the way Myers is working at fastballs in off the plate. You can't live in there because he'll make an adjustment. I think he's better outer third than he is on the inside part of the plate.
Curveball line to left field, and going back on it, Martinez. It's off the wall. Jay coming around third to score. Throw into third to Paredes, not in time. And it's an RBI single to make it 1-0 Cardinals on 3 straight hits to open the game. And Pujols looks fired up as he gestures toward his teammates' bench.
And this time the curveball stays up in the zone, and Albert really gets through it. Well played out here by J.D. Martinez. Jay comes around to score. If the throw is on the money at third, they might have a shot at Allen Craig, but the throw a little bit offline.
Former Astro Lance Berkman. Pujols at first and Craig at third, and nobody out. Has a .302 batting average, 31 homers, 93 runs batted in, .413 on base average for Berkman.
Two things that plagued Brett Myers much of this year: home run balls and first inning troubles. Lately that has not been the case. His 4 starts in September, he's allowed just the 1 home run.
Berkman's 4 for 8 in this series. Had 3 hits and scored 3 runs last night. Comes that one foul. It's 1-1. Lance, a .174 career hitter against Myers. Lance had a big 2-run double in the 8th inning Monday night to tie the game. He is second in the league in batting average with runners in scoring position. Hitting .485 this season at Minute Maid Park. Career .307 hitter here. 2 balls and a strike to Berkman. Lance has had a big time season against Astros pitching. 5 homers, 14 runs batted in. And it all started on the Cardinals' first trip to this ballpark. He's the all-time leader in many offensive categories among hitters in this ballpark. Nails that one to right field to make it 2-0 Redbirds. Craig with the run scored, and here's the throw to third base. Pujols in head first, and he beats the Bogusevic throw. Bogusevic threw out 2 runners last night. Didn't quite get Pujols this time, and it's 4 straight Cardinal hits. Berkman gets his 94th run batted in.
That last 2 balls really well struck by first Pujols and now Berkman, and this is a bit of an ill-advised play by Pujols with nobody out to go to third base here. He got away with it, but awfully close, and you don't want to make that first out at third base. If this throws on the money, he's probably out.
Dana DeMuth on the call. Pujols slapping 5 with Jose Oquendo. Bogusevic picked up 2 more outfield assists last night, giving him 9 for the season, and that's in limited play.
Oh my, did he have a game last night? Great at bats, hit the ball very well, and 2 very good plays in the outfield. Sparkling throws.
Berkman has his lead. David Freese the batter. There's strike 1 to Freese, a .295 hitter with 10 homers, 54 runs batted in. David was born in Corpus Christi. He is 2 for 7 in this series. Fly ball deep field. Martinez watching it sail over his head and banging off the bullpen wall. Pujols will score easily. Berkman at third. Into second base with an RBI double. Freeze.
Mulligan.
Wow. Cardinals come out firing with 5 straight hits and 3 runs home.
Reminiscent of the game the Astros had against the Rockies when they had 6 straight hits to start the ball game. He pulls it a little bit more. He's got a home run, but fortunately for the Astros, stays in play. But second and third, nobody out.
Yadier Molina fouls it away. There's strike 1 to Molina. 306, 14 homers, 65 runs batted in. Molina's 3 for 6 in this series. And he's drawn 4 walks in the 2 games. Having a very good offensive year. Infielders creeping in. Strike to Molina makes it 0-2. Runners at second and third, nobody out. The Cardinals, a very potent offensive team, lead the league in runs scored. They lead in total bases, in on base average, and in slugging percentage. They've run up some big scores this year. Still 0-2 with Skip Schumacher on deck.
Yeah, you better have your A game when you go to the bump against this club, or you're asking for trouble.
Myers has had it rolling recently. He's not had troubles like this for a while.
5 consecutive starts of allowing exactly 1 earned run.
Off the plate, it's 1-2. Myers leads the club in starts. This is number 33 for Brad Mills' Astros this year for Brett. In his Astros career, he's gone 6 innings or more in 60 of his 65 starts. Little roller, third base. Beretta's coming in, juggles it a little bit, throws and gets him. 1 out. Skip Schumacher will follow.
Really nowhere for Berkman to go. He could have come down the line a little bit further, trailing Paredes, and then bolted for home as soon as he made that throw. But this is the first out of the inning. No sense being too daring down there. If you're a real speed guy, certainly could see him trying it.
Schumacher tops 1 foul. There's strike 1 to Skip. 284, 2 homers, 36 runs back.
Orioles lead here for the moment. Big run down the line, and he knocked him in. Scudero, who is jumping back and forth, and a balk is called on Simone.
Bouncer off the glove of Myers, and that'll allow Berkman to score to make it 4-0. Myers reaching for it, deflecting it, and slowing it down. Schumacher winds up with a single and an RBI, his 37th of the year.
Yeah, Berkman moving on contact there, so even if Myers doesn't get a piece of it and deflect it, he's going to score on that ball. And a lot of times we question the judgment of a pitcher trying to make a play on a ball hit up the middle. Well, with your infield pulled in, or at least part way, would have been difficult for Barmers to make a play on that ball. Certainly not at home. Might have been able to get it out at first base, but he wasn't going to get Berkman at home, who was moving on contact.
Now Nick Punto with runners at first and third and 1 out. He's had a big series. There's strike 1 to Punto. 277, 1 homer, 19 runs batted in. 4 for 6 with a homer and 2 runs batted in this series. Hit his first homer of the year last night. Also added 2 singles and a double, playing for the injured Rafael Furcal at short.
You know, the Braves are at home today, and if I were running that operation, I don't know that I would put this score on the board right off. The Cardinals have scored 4 in the first. I wouldn't want my guys thinking about that.
Not a confidence builder. Fouled away, and Chris Carpenter hasn't thrown a pitch yet and leads 4-0.
Yeah, there's the research to do. How many times has Chris Carpenter been handed a lead of 4 or more in the first inning and not won the ball game? Ooh. I'm going to guess 2% of the time, maybe, if that. I mean, it can't happen.
Punto looks at a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to him. Carpenter's on deck.
Punto hit his first home run of the year here last night.
It was a no-doubter. Cardinals have won 15 of their last 20. They were 10.5 games back August 25th. Only 3 teams have become the wild card after being that far back. Houston did it in 05. The Astros were 11.5 back. Now it's the full count. Florida did it in 03 from an 11.5 game deficit, and Oakland did it in 01, trailing by 10. Pujols and company built a very nice start for Carpenter. Cardinals did a lot of hitting last night, winning 13-6, banging out 17 hits. The Astros took the Monday night game in 10, 5-4. Cardinals got 12 hits in that one. Runner going. There's a slicing line drive near the left field line, going foul. Well, Punto hasn't played much at shortstop. This is start number 6 of the year for him, but for Call left with a hamstring injury Monday night. If the Cardinals win and Atlanta wins, it's a 1-game playoff in St. Louis tomorrow. Or if they both lose, same thing.
Who are the pitchers?
It's going to be Loesch for St. Louis. Runner going. There's a line drive hit to left field to make it 5-0. Punto with an RBI single, giving him 20 runs batted in, scoring Freese and moving Schumacher to second.
Nothing cooking in the Astros bullpen just yet, but well, see if he can finish off Carpenter here. But I suspect somebody will start to toss here.
There are extra pitchers available. Starting pitchers.
There's Jamie Quirk to the phone.
Now Carpenter around to ball. He puts it down foul. There's strike 1 as the 9th batter here with 1 out. Doug Brocail on that phone. Jay Happ started Saturday against Colorado, and he is available in relief tonight. But there's a full complement of pitchers available. Carpenter, a 149 hitter with 4 runs batted in. And Ariel Del Rosario is getting up right now. Snap throw to second, and diving back in at Schumacher. 1-1. Del Rosario, of course, can warm up a lot faster than a starting pitcher, and he's a sinker ball specialist, so he would be more attuned to coming into a situation like this if the Astros need somebody. But if they should have to pull Myers from this game early, they might be warming up somebody who has been in the rotation, because the bullpen has been worked pretty hard lately. Mark Melancon is back tonight. Carpenter fouls that and strikes out. 2 down. And now John Jay, who started it all with that infield hit.
Carpenter's body language during that sacrifice attempt was almost like of a man who just felt guilty for all the run support he's getting. Gee, I don't really want to pile on and put down a good bunt here.
He was pretty mad when he didn't get it down.
He's a feisty guy, good competitor.
Crack bat roller. Altuve on over to lead. And the Redbirds send 10 men to the plate in a 5-run first. They give Carpenter an early 5-0 advantage.
A pitcher is looking in for a pitch and not quite sure what he wants to throw.
Starts to lean in a little bit. Yeah, there was definitely a little bit of a move there.
Well, a pitching change coming. We'll be back in a moment.
Freddie Freeman.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. He gets Ruiz for the first out. Here's Hamels. He pops it up foul. And out of play, strike one.
Hamels has made himself a pretty good hitter. He wasn't when he first started in the big leagues, but he's gotten better and better.
Yes, he did. 62 average. You're right. Sonia rings him up. Third strikeout for Tim. And the bases are clear all throughout tonight's game. Follow the conversation on Twitter. Tom, Ron, Brian, and Jerome are analyzing the game, and they'll be answering your questions, and they'd love to hear from you. Follow Sports South on Twitter tonight and get in on the conversation. Rollins skies the first pitch he sees into straight away center field. Hudson rolling merrily along. Bottom of the fifth, top of the order. Atlanta 3, Phillies 1.
Yeah, it looks like he just wants to run Adam off the plate and then either throw the changeup, which he got the hit on the first time, little ground ball up the middle, just go away.
That ball hit the other way, right where Gonzalez is playing. He'll make the flip over to Lester covering and has a 1-2-3 inning. We've completed 4 here at Camden Yards. Final game of the year, 2-2.
0.79 lifetime against the Astros. Chris, 36 years old, from Exeter, New Hampshire. Fly ball goes out to right center. Lance Berkman moving for it. One out for Carpenter.
Cardinals not a great defensive club, and here's how they set up tonight. Alan Craig, John Jay, Lance Berkman, Freeze, Pinto, Shoemaker, Schumacher, Pujols, Molina behind the plate. A lot of first names in the outfield. John Jay, Alan Craig.
Yeah. Jose Altuve has had 199 professional hits this year. There's strike one. His manager Brad Mills would love to see him get number 200 tonight. 275, 2 homers, 12 runs batted in. 60 of those hits have come for the Astros.
Jose quite often up there first ball swinging, but this time he takes strike one, and now 1-1. As a matter of fact, he among players in Major League Baseball who have had at least 100 at bats this year, he sees the fewest amount of pitches per plate appearance.
Short hop play by Punto. 2 out for Carpenter. Carpenter got a no decision against the Cubs in his last start, giving up 1 run in 7 innings. In his last 18 starts, he's 9-2 with a 2.92 ERA.
He's just a tough guy to beat when handed a lead like this. He's not going to walk people.
J.D. Martinez 1 for 3 in this series, fouls it for strike one. 279 for the season, 6 homers, 35 runs batted in. He has started 52 of the final 54 games, but left the game with a left foot contusion Monday after fouling that ball off his foot. Sat out last night. There's a strike, and it's 0-2.
You talk about Carpenter yielding that 270 batting average up significantly over recent seasons, highest since 2002. His line drive percentage is up a little bit. He's not getting as many ground balls as normal. I'm talking about for the whole season. Recent starts, he appears to be back in top form.
2-2. The curveball went awry for him. It's been a nice pitch for him in the past, but some observers think that he became enamored with his cutter, the cut fastball, and not so much with the curveball earlier this year. Now things have changed. And he was slumping earlier this season. He gets a strikeout and breezes through the first inning in 1-2-3 fashion. 5-0 Redbirds after 1.
Martin has an infield hit and a run scored.
Second strikeout for Simone. That'll bring up Pedroia, his RBI in the third inning after a leadoff walk to Aviles. Ellsbury and Pedroia followed up with singles. Could have been a lot worse inning, but Ortiz hit him a double play that helped Simone and the Orioles get out of the inning, surrendering only one. There's David Ortiz waiting on deck.
Well, Buck Showalter was talking about Pedroia and how much he respects him. He said again, and we saw it the first time, but you got to stay down in the zone. Otherwise, he becomes a home run hitter. That's how he hit 20. Doesn't matter what park goes.
Great breaking ball. Wow, did that have some bend on it? 1-1. Pedroia leaning away from the plate on that pitch, and it ended up coming almost down the middle.
Well, when he gets up top, Alfredo Simone, and he's very much like John Lester. They're big guys. Actually throw with different arms, but he's 6'6", well, whatever he weighs, in the 250 to 270 range. But when he gets his arm up and stays down the slope, not like that. He just, you got to throw over your front side, and so sometimes everybody, I guess the term in baseball, side to side. And then when you get side to side, they see the ball better. And this guy already sees it well.
Pedroia with the 11-game hit streak as a result of the single he got. 2-ball, 1-strike delivery from Simone, and that one up and in will be fouled off. And a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Pedroia.
Yeah, he's going to air it out here because it's a fastball count. And again, he just drops down and swings as hard as he can, and not too many people can do that and make contact, but Dustin can.
Teixeira taking a pitch wide, 1-0. Now with the Rays down by 5, Teixeira hits a long one deep to left. And Jennings will watch it sail out. Teixeira on a 1-0 pitch hits a fastball out of here. Teixeira with home runs tonight, a grand slam in the second and a solo shot in the fourth, and that makes it 6-0.
2-2 delivery, got it in the air to left field, going back, Raimo, goodbye, home run. Dustin Pedroia. And the Red Sox have a 3-2 lead.
Well, Simone tries to trick him. We talked about keep the ball down, and you're going to see where it ends up. He watch this. For some reason, he thinks you got to just try to throw it harder. Watch. Unbelievable. And this is why they drafted him out of Arizona State. The ability to get the barrel of the bat to the ball.
Our Dodge Ram Expo brought to you by Ram Trucks, designed, tested, and proven to be the best trucks we've ever built. Ram. David Ortiz, Simone surrendering the homer. 15th he has led up this season, and 9 by right-handers. Get maximum access, exclusive Oriole interviews, behind-the-scenes content available only through the social media. Be the first to know when you like Masson. Facebook, facebook.com/Masson Orioles. Content you can't miss. Ortiz hit into a double play and walk. Troy Patton first action in the bullpen. That will miss. 2-0.
Yeah, Pedroia's favorite thing, that fastball is what, 95? When he was playing in College World Series, he would say 95 coming in, 105 going out. And that's exactly what he did there.
Here's the 2-0 delivery. Ortiz. Corey Pedroia, 4 home runs against the Orioles this year and 16 RBIs against the Orioles. He leads the Red Sox in runs batted in on the year against the O's. 2 ball, 1 strikeout, so a 1 run differential here in the final game. 3-2 lead for Boston. Ortiz trying to air one out himself.
Yeah, he's missed 2 fastballs in a hitter's count, 2-0, 2-1. But as you said, he only 1 home run in the month of September. Came in with 28, has 29. Would love to hit 30. Love to give him another run.
3 runs on 5 hits for Boston. 2 runs and only 3 hits for the Orioles off Lester. The Yankees have increased their lead to 6-0 over Tampa Bay in the 4th inning. In the air to right field. That's going to be near the scoreboard. Markakis back. It'll hit. And it'll be a long single. Nick right there to play it off the wall. Ortiz gets the base hit in the 5th. This offseason, go behind the scenes of the O's. Birdland social media clubhouse. Orioles.com Connect. Find out about Facebook, Twitter, and the latest Oriole news. You'll get it at Orioles.com/Connect. So now for Buck Showalter, how long do you stay with it? Trying to win a ball game, your whole staff's available. He's not made the move yet, but he's coming out.
Yeah, and there it is. And you know what you try to match up is that Gonzalez hits lefties, but the power numbers go down, and that's what this is all about.
So Alfredo Simon cannot get through the 5th inning of this one. The Red Sox lead it.
Hunter kind of uncoils. He's got an open stance, keeps his head very still, and holds the bat kind of straight up and down, real close to his shoulder, his right shoulder. But then when he swings, it's a super quick swing. It really uncoils from that closed. It's open. His foot's open, so it looks like an open stance. But look at his front shoulder. It's closed. That's where he generates so much torque.
Two and one. There's that breaking ball. Wow, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
They're giving up on it. I mean, that made Hunter Pence kind of flinch a little bit, like it was so high that he wanted to get his upper body out of the way of it. Knocking back on his heels.
All season long, Braves baseball on Sports South is being presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors. The right stuff, the low price. 3-1 Braves. We're in the Phillies' 6th. Little low, full count.
Got Howard on deck. Utley, I would guess, would be running here. Let's see what they decide to throw him just to try to get an out.
Utley starts, then stops. The ground ball right at Ugla. Wilson across the bag. Double play.
Dan Ugla and Jack Wilson are having some good games tonight. Jack forced into action because of the injury to Alex Gonzalez. Flies across the bag, kicks it on the way by. He's also made that other good play up the middle earlier tonight. 2 big outs right there.
And Howard, the hitter, he's 2 for 2. Braves back into a shift. Quick strike on a breaking ball.
But not like the one before. Ugla's not in shallow right field. Chipper's not the one on the other side. They're keeping Chipper over there at that spot that Howard seems to hit the ball when they do pitch him away.
You bet he did. Hudson's through 6 with the lead. And Turner Field is chopping away with delight. 3-1 your score.
Before Ortiz hit him a double play, and now here in this inning, they've got the Pedroia home run followed by a couple of singles, and only 1 down. Laverne Way, a towering pop-up that'll go down the line near the seats and out of play.
So the ability, young, strong, right center. We saw it last night, 2 home runs to left center. The ability for Troy Patton now to pitch out of the zone. And that's what getting ahead of hitters allows you to do, if you can do it. Not a pretty game for the Orioles so far with a balk, and right there, that's a double play ball. Should have been out of the inning. Pedroia so far the difference with his 21st home run.
Simone responsible for the lead runner, David Ortiz. Troy Patton with a 2-strike count. 1-2.
Pretty firm fastball right underneath his hands. Troy Patton has been impressive. There's the captain, Jason Varitek, looking on. Again, hit by a pitch on that right knee.
One-two delivery, and he'll get it fouled back to hold the count at a ball and 2 strikes. Troy Patton, opponents hitting just .221 against him on the year. Orioles trying to figure out whether he's one of the pieces for next year. Ortiz the lead runner and Gonzalez on at first base. Left-handers .250, right-handers .196 off Patton.
Yeah, probably going to have to work on that left-handed number a little bit.
Here's the 1-2 delivery again. Lamarnway will take it inside.
And that's fine to pitch that way. I mean, who reminds me, certainly doesn't have the experience, but the we saw coming out of Toronto, Scott Downs went to the Angels, multi-year deal. That's who he reminds me of. He just doesn't, again, have the experience or the innings to really be able to know exactly what he needs to do, but it sets him up for the changeup down and away here.
2-2 delivery, that is stroked to left field. Reimold is there, and he's got it. Runners halfway will go back. Lavarnway retired, and there are 2 away. Tonight's minor league report brought to you by PNC for the Achiever in you. Congratulations. Tim Bascom, who has won the 2011 Jim Palmer Award, a 10-4 record, season with Frederick and Bowie. Very solid 2.97 ERA. You see the 36 walks and 117 strikeouts for Tim.
Pretty nice there. You like strike throws. It's a good good place to start.
Cardinals have a 5-0 lead over Houston in the second inning. Atlanta leads Philadelphia 3-1 in the sixth. As those two teams, the Cardinals and Atlanta, tied in the National League for the wild card spot, and both of them at the moment are winning. If they need a playoff game, it would be tomorrow night in St. Louis at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, Tim Hudson going for his 17th win, the biggest one of the year.
J.D. Drew will take it outside, 2-on-2 down, and a 2-0 count to Drew.
And not a lot of at bats, only 47. One home run, hitting 170 against lefties. But he was talking to the cage. He said, boy, did I get tired of watching the Red Sox on television. Shoulder problems, broke his finger in his right hand.
Nice inside corner strike from Patton, 2-1.
Well, he was talking about it. He said, yeah, that's when I use my breaking ball when I get behind lefties. I said, well, don't think if you're on the staff next year, they won't start looking for that.
Runners off first and second. Off the end of the bat to center. Adam Jones. He's got it, inning over. Pedroia, his 21st home run, giving the Red Sox a 3-2 lead.
3 counting tonight. Tonight makes 4. It may be a little something for him too coming in, especially with this big crowd, with as much as on the line on this game for Atlanta, that he may be a little amped up. And I've been told that he sometimes is his own worst enemy, and that he gets mad at himself if he's not throwing strikes and then winds up making mistakes.
He can't afford that come playoff time, because you know he's not going to start. Not with Hamels, not with Halladay, and not with Cliff Lee. He's going to have to be a bullpensman, at least in the first series, you'd think, for Charlie Manuel. It's a little test for him tonight. Up and away to Freeman. 1 ball, 1 strike. Freddie doubled in the second. Braves left him there. And he also grounded out in the third inning.
Time for the Keep Your Edge Spotlight, brought to you by Just for Men Mustache and Beard. Mark Teixeira with a grand slam home run and a solo shot in the fourth, giving New York the edge. You can keep your edge with Just for Men Mustache and Beard. Juan Cruz will be the new pitcher for the Rays. David Price pitching 4 innings and making 97 pitches, and Cruz comes on.
On for the 56th time, a perfect 5-0 record, almost a strikeout an inning, good opponent's average. And it's up to Juan Cruz to keep this Yankee lead right here at 6. Him and the rest of his mates that'll be coming out of that pen.
Swisher, Jones, and Montero. Pitch is foul back. Swisher has walked and doubled. Yankees scored an unearned run in the first, 4 on the slam by Teixeira in the second, and 1 on the solo shot by Teixeira in the fourth inning. Fly ball into right. Joyce comes on and makes the catch. That's the first out in the fifth. You know, we're talking about Kanzler and that heavy bat, and the fact that, you know, he broke a couple of bats and they were really just crack bats. Nothing that broke in two and helicoptered around or blew up or disintegrated like we've seen all these other bats. It's just a heavier bat. And the interesting thing about that, he said he thought it made him a better hitter, because there was no time. You had to be right with your swing if you're going to swing a heavier bat. You've got to be direct to where you're going. And it's an interesting concept. And, you know, he turned out to be the MVP in the International League with the Durham Bulls. Showed some power. So there's some method to his season that he had down there.
Makes sense. You know, a lighter bat, you can get it, you know, whipping around and a lot of movement in your swing because you're still strong enough to take a swing. But with a heavy bat, you're absolutely right. It better be point A to point B right now.
Look at that. He's checking out that heavy bat right now.
Going to look for Babe the Blue Ox.
There's a strike. 2-1. Well, he might have the secret to the 2 or 3 year study that they've been trying to figure out. Hey, get a little more wood in that bat, a little more weight. 34.5 ounces, 35. The shot deep to left down the line, and that ball is going to get out of here. Andrew Jones, he turns a fastball around, and that's going to make it 7-0. The Yankees have hit their 3rd home run of the night.
This location, how many times you see a catcher reaching back across the plate and a pitcher gets hurt?
Teixeira making the call from the New York dugout. 13th home run for Jones. Montero takes the pitch wide. Two balls, no strikes. It's foul back. 2-1. Center field, Upton is there. Hit the ball right to him. 2 gone. Well, the Texas and Los Angeles Angel game is in the bottom of the 3rd. And Texas has a 1-0 lead there. And the outcome of that game would impact the Rays or the Red Sox. And right now the Rays in a tough spot. Dave De La Rosa up in the bullpen. Nunez takes a strike. Swing and a miss.
Yankees pitching shutout ball for Milwaukee. Ground ball hit into right field for Carpenter, an RBI single to make it 6-0. Well, the Astros put Punto on to get the pitcher, but Carpenter foiled the strategy by picking up his 5th RBI.
Feeling in the Cardinal dugout has to be about as comfortable as it can be for a team that's in a possible go-home scenario if they lose.
John Jay takes a look at ball 1.
He's feeling pretty good about things in there, although Tony La Russa is not taking anything for granted. It's not in his nature.
No. Fly ball hits for center field. J.B. Shuck moving over toward left center. And the run is unearned. It's 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left in the 3rd. Cardinals lead it 6-0.
So 2 on, 2 out for Jack Wilson. And we apologize for our video issues. Our crew is working on that. You are seeing the Phillies television feed as Jack Wilson fouls one into the seats. Strike 1.
This happened to the Braves in the second inning. They got the leadoff double by Freeman. McCann struck out. They got a single from Diaz. And then Wilson and Hudson struck out.
Little looping line drive into right field, a hit. Ugla around third, they'll wave it. Pence with a throw, on target, and Ruiz blocks the plate beautifully to retire the side.
Hunter Pence got to that ball quickly. He was not very deep, and on the fly, airmailed it to the plate perfectly to Carlos Ruiz, who rode Ugla off the plate.
The Braves get a 2-out hit, but can't add to a 3-1 lead.
You can see how close Pedroia was, but again, it wasn't that good a throw. Nice reactions by the rookie catcher.
And a big second out. So the Orioles, who got the leadoff double, have Reynolds thrown out at the plate for the second out of the inning. Reimold now at first base, and here's Andino. Andino has struck out and grounded out. He's had a 1 for 9 in this series against the Red Sox. Well, the Red Sox, for the moment at least, protect the 3-2 lead. And that's outside for a ball. You make the decision before the pitch as far as Reynolds running or not. Do you go on contact or don't you? And he was going on contact.
Of course, another option is if it's right at the infielder that you can get in a rundown and get Reimold to second. But he goes all the way, and then Reimold didn't have time to do that.
Andino a chopper to short. Scudero again. He'll go to first base and get the out. So the Orioles cannot convert on a leadoff double. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base, 5 complete. Red Sox up by 1.
League.
The Brewers have had a real nice year, and the pitching obviously a big part of the story there, but it's a nice balanced rotation. Gallardo, Greinke, even Markham, you could have made a case for any one of those guys getting the ball for game 1 in the series.
Carpenter strikes out 3 in a row. That's number 4 in the game. Lucas Harrell warming up for Houston. Brett Myers comes out to the on-deck circle. Humberto Quintero with a .242 average has 2 homers, 25 runs batted in. Strike 1. Texas leads at the Angels 1-0 after 3. Mike Napoli hit his 29th home run. Quite a comeback by Arizona last night to win an extra innings on a grand slam. Line drive to right field. Berkman over, makes a running catch. 2 outs, and that's 8 straight for Carpenter, who's doing his best imitation of Mike Scott.
The Cardinals have sent 19 men to the plate in this ball game already. And the Astros have gone 8 up, 8 down so far. Myers is going to hit left-handed here.
He is 10 for 62 at the plate. Strike 1 to him.
He hasn't done that this year, has he?
No, I've seen him do it in the cage, but not in the game.
Pretty good looking swing at that first one.
No balls, 2 strikes. That second one awfully tough for anybody to hit, right-hander or left-hander. Pretty serious sink for Carp. And the curveball gets him on strikes. So that's a perfect game through 3 for Carpenter. Mike Scott clinched with a no-hitter back in '86. Can Carpenter do something like that? 6-0 St. Louis.
Matt Holliday, right? Both of them are banged up. Don't know if they'll be available should we play in St. Louis tomorrow night. Holliday has a hand problem. Furcall's had hamstring issues.
I like that guy's outfit tonight.
Up the middle. Ugla had Mayberry played perfectly from the second base bag, throws him out.
Perfect outfit for that gentleman this evening.
And time for our AT&T Uverse TV trivia question this evening. And the question is, who has the most career postseason wins among active pitchers?
Oh. Smoltz no longer active. Andy Pettit no longer active.
Boyd Halladay never got to the postseason until he came to the Phillies.
Yeah, that's a doozy.
Cole Hamels has pitched in the playoffs a lot. If you're thinking of a Phillies pitcher, one and one to Ibanez. Derek Lowe's got a lot of postseason experience.
Roy Oswalt has 5 postseason wins. I know we talked about that yesterday.
Line drive right field. Hayward couldn't get to it.
Lost it.
Ibanez on his way to second, and he'll stop there. Jason has had a lot of trouble on those line drives to right this year. I don't know if it's the signs or the lights, but he held his hands up helplessly. And Ibanez aboard with 1 out.
First hanging curve of the night, too, from Tim Hudson, but Jason knew the general direction, but he couldn't find it in the lights here.
So the tying run potentially at the plate for the Phillies in the form of Polanco. He's 0 for 2. Great thing in baseball, all these high definition LED electronic scoreboards, signage and information and highlights. But it's tough on the umpires and sometimes tough on the players when the ball gets up in those lights. Nothing at 1 to the Phillies' third baseman. And up the middle. Ugla knocks it down, and that saves a run. Infield hit for Polanco. First and third for the Phillies.
Right off the end of the bat, right under Tim's glove. But a good stop by Ugla. This is where you hear coaches and infielders all the time saying, knock it down. With a runner at second, knock it down, keep it on the infield. Just to prevent this runner here, Ibanez, from being able to score. You still have the double play in order, and you got a catcher at the plate. And the Braves have Chris Medlin and Eric O'Flaherty warming up in the pen.
Ruiz has hit the ball to Wilson twice. Tim would love him to do it a third time.
Oh, Tim wanted that one. Didn't have the plate, didn't have the zone.
There's a strike.
Biggest pitch of the night right here. Made a good pitch to get the double play in the 6th inning after Utley had pitched out of that jam in the 4th after he got 2 on, got out of it, but he's 3-1. He hasn't pitched behind in the count much tonight. He's got to make a good pitch here.
Double play ball, but it's off the chest of Wilson. A run is in, and it's 3-2 Atlanta. The Braves got the ground ball to short, but Jack couldn't corral it. Ibanez scores. First and second, one out on an E6.
Only the second error by a position player in the last 21 games. And I don't know what happened on this ball. If it came up on Jack, looked like it did the way he reacted to it. He was already in a position ready to flip it over to Ugla. But it looked like it came up on him. Yeah.
So that's going to end the night for Tim Hudson. Listen to the crowd at Turner Field. What a job by the Braves starter, Tim Hudson.
Two and one.
And it just took a little off. The old BP fastball.
Hardy's got 5 home runs off left-handers, 25 off righties. Went away and will miss. So the Orioles looking to get that leadoff man on again. Hardy's ahead on the count here, 3-1. Orioles have had the leadoff man 2 out of the 5 innings. It's about what Lester does, 68% getting leadoff batters. Not this one. Second walk surrendered, and the potential tying run is on again. Join members of the 92 Orioles on the field for a week of daily baseball drills, instruction games, and more. 2012 Orioles Dream Week, January 29th through February 4 in Sarasota. You can find out what it's like to be a major leaguer, uniform, locker, clubhouse services, and a chance to be on the field here at Camden Yards later in the year. For details, Orioles.com/Dreamweek. Now, Nick Markakis has had tough at-bats in this game. He's been called out on strikes and struck out. He's had a gentle turnaround discussion with the home plate umpire once. That pitch will be taken up high for a ball.
Letcher's going to look in. Well, I think Nick has subtly made his point. Just make it be over the plate, which is supposed to be your job. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're pitching. You love it.
Yes.
When that plate gets 17 to maybe 20 inches wide, an extra 2 or 3 on both sides of the plate, it's a luxury.
Lester again looking down on that landing spot, and immediately Pedroia, Gonzalez, Lavarnway all head out to the mound.
Well, it doesn't take much in a 1-run ball game. It's certainly been there. You walk a guy, you didn't want to walk him. The 2-run inning in the third was a walk to Chris Davis to lead it off, and then after a fielder's choice and an out, Hardy would make it 2-1 Orioles with a home run. So now all of a sudden Nick can look a little bit, doesn't have to defend. He can look for his pitch till he gets to 2 strikes.
2-0 count, Markakis. His 2 strikeouts, 2 of the 4 that have been picked up by Lester in the game. Hardy off first base, 2-0 delivery. Markakis, that's not close. And the count goes to 3-0. So Lester having trouble here. He walked Hardy. Now he's thrown 3 in a row out of the strike zone to Markakis.
Now he might get away with it to the guy on deck, Vladimir Guerrero, because he swings at pretty much everything.
3-0 count, and he's taking all the way in their first strike. Lester laid that one in.
Now this is where you hope that Nick can get a ball in the middle of the plate and drive it. Because you've got the 1 strike to work with until he has to defend with 2.
Short lead at first base, Hardy. 3-1 delivery on the way. Markakis is on with a walk. And that time Lester didn't like the call. 2 consecutive walks, 3 in the game.
Yeah, I think he thought the ball was low enough to be called. It was about belt high. And here comes Kurt Young, in his first year as the Red Sox pitching coach.
Red Sox know the Yankees have a 7-0 lead in the 6th inning over Tampa Bay. Red Sox Tampa Bay tied for the wild card. Matt Albers, the former Oriole, warming up in the bullpen. But he just starts.
Yep. Well, Kurt Young, I've known him since he pitched, and then he was with Oakland. Sent him a little note after they lost the first 6 games. You might have to get into the witness protection program. But again, the Red Sox, boy, they would have liked to have started out better, 2-10 at one point this season. And then now it comes down to this.
Now Vladdy's grounded into more double plays than any other Oriole, 22.
And he's not gonna take pitches. That's not his style. What did Felipe Alou say? Tried to change him?
There are 2 on and nobody out. He's grounded out twice, 5-3. John Lester's pitch to him first, 21 after, and that was one to hit right there.
Yeah, look at this. I've said all year long, and I think everybody that's seen him play, 318 lifetime average, 449 home runs. He's had a Hall of Fame career. These are the only guys that have had better numbers. Pretty select group, isn't it?
They seem to all be gathered in one place in upstate New York.
Yes. Wow.
Here's the 0-1 delivery to him, and Vladdy will take it inside for a ball. Lester with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Guerrero's 5 for 21 now. Off Lester with a home run. The Orioles trying to battle back. The Red Sox got the go-ahead in the 5th inning on the Pedroia home run. The Orioles have the first 2 on here in the bottom of the 6th. Orioles had a 2-1 lead at one point. Trail 3-2 now. Runners on first and second. And Guerrero's ground ball to the middle. That'll be gobbled up under the glove. Pedroia the turn. Oh! What a play! That may be the one that puts the Red Sox into the postseason. A magnificent play to turn 2.
Well, Scooterall has already gone to his left to catch a ball. This ball hit very sharply. Look at this. Now, I don't know. You don't practice that. And again, the second part's pretty easy. Once Scooterall gets this to Pedroia, back to the play. Here comes Markakis, clears the base runner, and they get 2 outs on 1 pitch. Wow, great defense.
Scooterall and Pedroia rising to the occasion at second base. Runner at third base, but there are now 2 down. Here's Matt Wieters. He has struck out and flied out. Inside for a ball.
Yeah, again, we talk about select number. Look what Matt has done hitting against left-handed pitching from the right side of the plate. And that's, of course, for the Orioles.
Here's the 1-0 delivery on the way in the dirt.
And Adam Jones waiting on deck. It's amazing. Lester really hasn't commanded anything. Only the 1 pitch on the hot shot up the middle. They turn for a double play. But again, he's John Lester. And they do have somebody up in their bullpen, as we said, Matt Albers.
Behind on the count again, 2-0 on Wieters. Runner at third base. Wieters will take it away, and it's 3-0. And Matt being very patient. He has struck out 83 times, drawn 47 walks. Albers is ready if needed.
I would imagine he'll get out Adam Jones if it goes that far.
And it does. Yep. That is the 4th walk of the ball game by Lester, and 3 of them have come here in the 6th inning, yet the Orioles have not been able to get a run yet. And here comes Adam Jones.
Now Jonesy with a home run last night to right center field. But again, you don't need a home run. You need an extra base hit, single, anything to get it tied.
8 for 34 lifetime for Jones off Lester. Wieters draws the free pass. The Orioles this close to getting this ball game tied up or better, but the Red Sox defense has risen to the 4, and Lester's been able to get a couple of strikeouts when he needed them. Now he faces Jones with 2 down. Runners on first and third. Jones will take it away for a ball.
And they're trying to stay out of the middle of the plate and not being able to do it and throw a strike.
Two walks to start the inning. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Taken for a strike. This has been where Adams punked the homers. 19 here, 6 on the road for Jones. 1-1 delivery to him. Adam reaching and fouls it back 1-2.
He actually covered that curveball pretty well. The ball he probably would have hit into right field. And now all of a sudden Lester's, for the first time this inning, he can actually stay out of the zone and be effective with 2 strikes. Haven't had that luxury.
Bouncer. Myers can't get it. It is fielded by Barmes, and here's a throw to the plate. And Carlos lead, and they're going to throw the ball around the horn after the run scores, but it's now a 7-0 ball game as Carlos couldn't get it to the plate in time, of course, but it took a good play by Barmes to get out number 2.
Yeah, you see freeze, making sure that ball got by Myers before starting home, and Carlos with a why not throw to the plate. Barmes really didn't have a shot to get him.
Nope. 7-0 Cardinals. Freeze coming home to score for the 3rd time in this game, and it's Nick Punto next. He's been on both times.
Another knuckleball.
Yeah, 68 miles per hour.
Might as well. Last start of the year. Probably been playing with a little bit in the bullpen. There he goes. He probably knows he's coming out of the game after this inning, so he's gonna go to it a little bit. He got the left-handed at bat in. He's getting his bucket list done here. Got a left-handed at bat. Now he's working some knuckleballs.
Pitch number 90 is good for a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Myers had lowered his ERA to 4.31 before this game tonight. That one's foul and out of play. 2-2 with Carpenter on deck. Detroit broke a tie with a run in the home 7th inning, still batting, leading Cleveland 4-3. Punched out towards shortstop, caught by Barmes. 1 run, 1 hit, nobody left. After 4.5, Cardinals lead it 7-0.
Despite 3 walks in the inning, do not get a run.
Seen a very, very good baseball game tonight. Braves 3, Phillies 2 as we head to the 8th inning. This weekend it's going to be another big Saturday in the South. That means college football. A battle of the Bulldogs is brewing in Athens. Mississippi State squares off against Georgia Saturday at noon on Fox Sports South. And a hugely important appearance for the man answering the AT&T call to the bullpen. That's left-hander Johnny Venters.
He pitched here Monday night too and gave up a run but did not face Rollins. Jimmy 1 for 3 in his career against him with a walk. You don't really want to look at Venters' numbers for the month of September. They've been not Johnny Venters like. It's bumped his ERA up to 186. But hopefully tonight he's had a couple of days off. Hasn't pitched that much in the last week or so. He'll be back to normal. That was a good fastball there.
And he's got Rollins behind 1-2. Rollins tried to set the tone for Philadelphia early tonight. He forced Tim Hudson into 10 pitches in the first at bat of the game. Tim threw 26 pitches that frame, gave up the first run, but then really buckled down. And an inside out swing, bouncing ball to first. Rollins is out number 1.
For Johnny Venters, at the beginning of the year, he allowed runs in only 5 of the first 70 games he pitched in. But he's allowed runs in 7 of his last 14. If there's a difference to me, Chip, it's that there aren't as many swings and misses. He's not blowing guys away swinging and chasing that sinker or that hard slider down and into right-handers. More contact.
Ball low to Chase Utley. Lefty, righty, doesn't matter with Utley. That short, compact stroke you've talked about, he's a threat. And then you've got Pence and Howard to follow. Chris Carpenter got a huge lead. 5-0 after the first for the Cardinals. He's given up 1 hit. Braves can't worry about that. They lead by a run here at home in the 8th.
Everybody was running on that one. Brian McCann was the first to stand up.
I'll say he's rested. That pitch at 98.
That's as high as he's been all year. And that had some good sink to it, too.
Talk to left-hand hitters who face Venters. That sinking ability and the live fastball, a real rare combination. And now the 3-2. Fouled away at the plate.
3-2, you don't have the luxury of, really picking your spot. You got to throw a strike or walk him. And for Utley, he likes the ball, then inner half, up or down, quick in there. And that was a very defensive swing at a pitch and just an awesome location down and away. That was a heck of a job by Chase Utley to stay alive there.
Again a 3-2. And Venters walks Utley ahead of Hunter Pence. 1 on, 1 out, 1-run game. Back to the AT&T Uverse TV trivia question. Playoffs are right around the corner. Who has the most career postseason wins among active pitchers?
I'm going to go with Roy Oswalt.
I thought of somebody during the break. How about Tim Wakefield?
Good call. Gosh, I thought it.
High chop off the plate. Venters calmly throws out Pence. Runner at second, 2 out.
I wondered about Rivera and how many wins he might have picked up coming in for saves. But that was a good out there on 1 pitch. A guy that's awfully tough. Ryan Howard due up. He's driven in another run tonight with a double in the first. He's got 116 RBIs, but he's 2 for 13 in his career against Venters with 6 strikeouts. No one else up in the Braves bullpen. Tying run at second. You don't want to put the winning run on by pitching around this guy. I think you got to like this matchup. I mean, huge RBI guy. He's at his best in this situation. But if you're Ryan Howard, there's a lot of people you'd pick to have pitching to you right now instead of Johnny Venters.
Howard just a .224 hitter this year against left-handed pitching, with 55 strikeouts and 170 at bats. Three defenders on the right side of the infield. And Howard took a knee-high fastball at 97 for an even count.
Wow, what a spot. That's that place we were talking about Monday night with Tom Glavine, talking about you can run the ball in on his hands, and Tom said if you do, you better get way in there, and that's what they did. Not time for a slider here. He'll chase.
He hit him with a 1-2 pitch. Wow. He had Howard set up. It got away inside, and now the Phillies have the go-ahead run at first in the form of Howard and 2 outs for Mayberry.
I hope it got some of that elbow guard for Ryan Howard. Otherwise, that's going to be a sore elbow.
Two on, 2 out. Mayberry 1 for 7 against Johnny Venters. And 0 for 3 tonight.
A lot of those at bats coming late in the ball game when he's asked to go up there and try to figure something out against Venters. The game on the line.
Got the corner.
May have gotten the call too. I like that pitch call. Tried to throw a back foot slider down and in to get him to swing over the top of it. And he didn't offer.
Utley's at second. Sore ankled Ryan Howard at first. Braves with a 1-run lead. Advantage for the Philly base runners. They can move with a 3-2 count.
And this guy's gotten some huge hits for Philadelphia all year long. You hear about all the other stars, but even opening day they beat Houston at home with a big comeback in the 9th inning, and he got the game winner in the first game of the season.
Runners go. And it's ball 4 to load the bases. And now Venters has to face Raul Ibanez. And Ibanez, a left-hand hitter who has had good luck. He's 4 for 9 against Venters. And now Philadelphia is going to bring on a pinch runner. That might be Michael Martinez. And he can fly. Bases loaded for Ibanez.
Strike one. Big pitch right there just to get ahead. Johnny's in trouble again here, and he's walked 2 guys. He's hit one, but his stuff to me is a lot better tonight than it's been. He's throwing hard. He's got good movement, but he's in a pickle again.
That's fouled at the plate, and now he's quickly 0-2.
And Ibanez may not get a better pitch to hit than that one. That was thrown hard, but it was right down Peachtree, and he was late on it. Check out this location, right at the glove, and Raul couldn't get around on it.
Struck him out.
That's what it's all about. Is they're going to put the tarp on just as the Seves came out of the bullpen. So
interesting.
Well, you got to make the field playable. Not only do we have a great crew, Nicole Sherry does a nice job. She knows apparently there's a big storm in the area. Don't want to get the field unplayable. I think everybody in baseball would agree. You want 9 innings to be played tonight. May it take a while? Probably.
Well, they're going to be played.
Oh, yeah.
We may be here at 6 in the morning, but 9 innings will be played here.
Yeah.
So we are going to get a rain delay. We can at least say, as Jim noted, that the decision had already been made to bring Aceves in from the bullpen.
Yeah.
So they made the decision. The Red Sox had to take the starter out of there, despite the fact he was doing a heck of a job.
Yeah, I mean, he had, you could look at the 4 walks. 3 of them were in the 6th inning. So again, he really pitched well, made one mistake. If you're Terry Francona, you're to the back end of the bullpen. Papelbon's been great. Bard a little bit iffy, but Aceves, he pitched last night. In fact, he's pitched Sunday, he pitched Monday, and he pitched Tuesday. 4 straight days. But again, he's as good as you get. He's coming in.
So we're going to have a rain delay. Just what was needed here in the final game, with all the tension surrounding this, with the wild card spot up for grabs. Tampa Bay is losing 7-0 to the Yankees in Tampa Bay. Is it going to be a night where both of them lose and end up having to play that game tomorrow at 4 o'clock? Or Tampa Bay loses, Red Sox win, and the Red Sox hit the wild card? All of that is still up for grabs on this, the final day of the regular season. But for the moment, we'll send you to alternate programming. We've got a rain delay. As soon as we are ready to get back to action here in the bottom of the 7th inning, we'll be back to bring it to you.
Around the guy's chest. You don't have to hit a spot. It doesn't have to be on the corner.
Robinson Cano. Cano officially 0 for 3. He reached on the error in the first. The pitch is a strike. Seven 7-0 for New York. 0-2-1 for the Rays. It's fouled back. 0-2. Rays came into the game with 90 wins, 90-71, and New York 97-64. St. Louis adding to their lead in Houston, top of the 6th, 7-0 there. Atlanta leading the Phillies in the top of the 8th in Atlanta 3-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Phillies went into that game trying to win their 102nd game of the year, which would be a team record. Back in the late 70s, in 76 and 77, they won 101 games. Cano still up there with a 1-2 count. Hey, there's the weather situation. Light rain with thunder in Baltimore, and that's what's going on over in the National League in their wild card race. The Cardinals and the Braves, they went in with identical records of 89 and 72. And finally, it's popped up. Zobrist right in front of the bag. 2 outs. Well, Joe Madden pops out of the dugout again. Nick Swisher's due. So Madden, who has utilized Price, Cruz, and Ramos, will go to the bullpen again. We'll be right back.
He'll throw his changeup in any count. Might do it here, 3-2.
He did. And he got Chipper to swing and miss. 1 out in the 8th.
Time for our Coors Light Cold Hard Blast with Dan Uggla coming to the plate. He's the difference in the ball game right now. An 0-2 fastball from Cole Hamels. And Dan Uggla with his career high 36th home run. A 2-run shot in the 3rd inning. They've only had 2 hits since then. They still have the lead.
He jumps to first pitch, drives it a mile high to left.
Just missed.
And 2 outs.
High fastball. Oh boy, did he have a good swing at it too. Just a little under it.
Might have been a homer in Philly, but not here. All throughout tonight's game, we hope you followed the conversation on Twitter. Still time to join Tom, Ron, Brian, and Jerome. They're analyzing the game and answering your questions, and they'd love to hear from you. It's late, though. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Follow Sports South on Twitter tonight and get in on the conversation. Greg Kimbrell getting ready for the top of the 9th and the bottom of the Phillies batting order.
Madsen struck Freeman out here Monday night. He did it on some changeups. Freddie just had a good hack at a fastball and fouled it off, but he might be sitting on that changeup now. If he can get one he can hit. Last home game of the year, Wayne. Don't take one in the noggin. That was
Good ducking over there.
One ball, two strikes. Great crowd tonight, 45,350. Braves drew 2.37 million fans this year at home. And now a 2-2 pitch. There's that changeup again. And Madsen has his second strikeout of the 8th inning. It's Kimbrel time, folks. He'll try to protect a 3-2 Atlanta lead and a chance to play on tomorrow.
And he'll play some winter ball in Venezuela.
He might have a 300-hit season.
He might. Ryan Braun 0 for 2 at last report, so it appears that Jose Reyes is the batting champion, the first Met to do so. And he can be a free agent. There's ball one. Matt Kemp is tied for the home run lead with Prince Fielder with 38, and Kemp leads in runs batted in with 124 coming into play tonight. Gave it a heck of a run for a triple crown, 324 batting average. There hasn't been a triple crown winner since 1937, Joe Medwick in the National League. There's Kemp third in batting average, tied for first in homers and leading in runs batted in. Also tied for second in steals, 40. He had talked about being in the 40-40 club at the end of last season. If he hits 2 homers tonight, he's in the club.
He'll be swinging hard. They're in Arizona. It's a good home run ballpark.
Yes, it is. How about that game-winning grand slam?
Who hit that?
Ryan Roberts. They scored, I think, 6 runs in the 10th to win that game on a grand slam. Altuve takes a walk. It's only his 5th walk.
That's really remarkable that he would walk off Carpenter on a night where Carpenter's been so sharp.
Yeah. And then when Roberts was rounding the bases, he gave it the old Kirk Gibson pump.
Ah, did he?
Yeah.
Did he limp too?
I don't think
try
so.
to hobble?
I don't think so, but he did take his shirt off before he got to home plate. That team's had the magic this year. That's a team to watch. J.D. Martinez has 2 strikeouts tonight. Joe Saunders pitching tonight for Arizona. That game just getting started with the Dodgers in town. Foul back. There's strike 1.
In a year where the improbable has happened, the impossible has happened.
Yes. Bruce Chen is pitching tonight for Kansas City.
Oh, there goes that trade.
He has a shutout going. It's 0-0. Bottom of the 6th at Minnesota. Rolled out to second. Schumacher in. And in the 6th, it's no runs a hit, 2 men stranded. After 6, Carpenter shutting out the Astros and leading 7-0.
Challenging year for Burnett. Two 2-0.
Well, he finished it pretty well as far as at least his last outing against the Boston Red Sox. Pitched very well in that game. Got a standing O from the Yankee crowd.
A strike. 2-1.
They have not always been in his corner.
Cut and a miss.
You know, the spin on that breaking ball by Burnett is so tight. When he starts it middle in, it forces you to get started early. It's tough to hold up on.
Down to third. Chavez gloves and throws. Sean's out of there. Third to first. Let's check in here with Todd Callis. Todd?
Well, Dwayne, if the Rays don't manage their biggest comeback of the year, their hopes will rest with the Baltimore Orioles. A couple things to keep in mind with the Boston bullpen. Jonathan Papelbon threw 29 pitches in the night game of the day-night doubleheader Sunday, 28 yesterday. He hadn't gone 28 pitches in back-to-back outings since the 2007 postseason. Daniel Bard has an 11 ERA. Aceves has been used 3 straight days and threw over 3 innings last night. Wheeler and Atchison not available due to injury this series. And Clay Buchholz supposed to pitch an instructional league today, and he was activated before the game to give them a little bit of bullpen help. So we'll see what happens. Still 9 outs to play for the Orioles as well, as A.J. Burnett gets high fives from his teammates as he leaves the game after 1 batter. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, he faced Rodriguez. Now let's take a break, and we'll be back in a moment.
Remember Pete Orr as an Atlanta Brave. You know he's got good wheels. Trying to hold him close.
One ball, 1 strike. Braves have turned 2 double plays tonight. They'd love another chance with Ruiz up there.
Hit the ball on the ground 3 times tonight. Right at somebody again would be nice.
Balls, 2 strikes. Ben Francisco is the Phillies on deck batter.
Chased a slider a minute ago, might chase another. But couldn't get it where he wanted it. And Ruiz really didn't even flinch on it either.
3-2. Orr's running. And he slammed on the brakes. Phillies have done that a couple of times tonight. Chase Utley at first base started then stopped and was part of a double play.
Ruiz had a good cut at that big fastball too.
A little late. 1 out.
Went upstairs above his hands. No chance. That's that one that Eric Hinsky calls the upshoot. Probably ball 4, but Ruiz couldn't lay off.
Now Francisco bats. A double play ends the game. 7 pinch hits on the year for Francisco. After that all-important first out, let's see if Kimbrel gets in a groove here. Strike 1.
This guy likes to extend his arms, likes the ball out away from him. And he'll go to right center. The Braves are shading him a little bit that way. A lot of room in left center. Wide open.
Chipper almost standing on the third base line at third base. Freeman holds Orr at first with 1 out. If you don't get the double play, you have to worry about the top of the Phillies order. That means Jimmy Rollins. He's next.
Well, he had one thing in mind there, Francisco, and that was he was going for the pump. With a fastball away, fouled off the end of the bat.
A base on balls. First and second, one out.
Had the part of the order up there you wanted to start the inning. That's the part that's not this part.
Yes.
So Polanco, acting like a leadoff man, did his job. He got on. And now the task gets harder.
A strike to Rollins. Rollins 0 for 4.
Oh, come on. Man. See what box track says. That was a backdoor slider. Well, it got the fur of the tennis ball hit it. Stay aggressive. Don't want to go 3-1 on this guy, as good as fastball hitter as he is.
Tied him up.
Best fastball he's thrown too, 98.
.21 high-stress pitches in this inning. And another coming to Rollins. 2 on, 1 out. 1 run, Braves game in the ninth.
Big stop by Bryan. Kept 2 guys from being in scoring position. So what did they talk about here? Full count. With Utley on deck, I don't look for the Phillies to be running here, especially since Kimbrel's such a strikeout pitcher. But what kind of pitch are they going to throw? Best pitch is the fastball. He's throwing at 98. Got to figure that's it and match your best to his best.
And he lost Jimmy Rollins to load the bases. Fenders walked 2 and hit a man in the 8th and got out of it. Kimbrel's given up a single and 2 walks with 1 out in the 9th. And now you've got to face Utley with the bases loaded, 1 out.
Well, as it should be, it's all on Craig Kimbrel here. There's nobody warming up in the bullpen.
This is as quiet as this ballpark has been all night.
Utley's only faced him 1 time, 0 for 1.
At the knees, strike 1. Fly ball toward left. That's going to be deep enough. Or tags. He's going to come home and score to tie this game 3-3.
All right, that's over with. You can't dwell on that. Utley, who spoiled what pitched down and away earlier tonight in a good spot, got a little better swing on that one.
And like so much that has happened this season, this month, you got to turn the page and get this guy.
You cannot dwell on that and feel sorry for yourself. You've got to concentrate on a tough hitter here.
And low to Pence. No advance by Ben Francisco at second. Now the Braves bullpen begins to work.
Medlin up again.
Three balls, no strikes. And something's fallen to the field of play in right center field. Michael Bourne's going to have to pick that up. Somebody lost their Rock'em Sock'em robot. Now we're ready to go.
Pence had a 3-0 count earlier in this series and had a big hit. Don't assume he's taking here.
Wasn't close enough to swing at. And it's the third walk of the inning for Kimbrel. It loads the bases. Michael Martinez is coming to the plate. And Freddie Gonzalez is going to have to go get Craig Kimbrel. 29 pitches, 16 balls here in the ninth. The game on the bases for the Phillies. They've tied it in the ninth. And Chris Medlin will come on and try to put out a ninth inning fire.
Be managing a game tomorrow night, needing Kimbrel again. Grounder foul. It's a 1-1 count. Boy, Freddie Gonzalez has been through the ringer this month, hasn't he? Unbelievable. Braves have gone 10-19 in the last 29. The Astros have won more games than Boston since August 27th, 13-7. And a strikeout is number 10 of the night for Carpenter. Ending the seventh inning with the Cardinals up big, 7-0.
Rivals, followed by UCLA looking to hand fourth-ranked Stanford their first loss of the season. Our coverage of college football Saturday begins this weekend at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific in high definition.
On to the eighth inning we go. A. De La Rosa on the hill for the Rays. Andrew Jones leads off. And the catcher Montero, followed by Nunez, the shortstop. The pitch is a strike.
Has tied things at 3. There's what's happening in Houston. The Cardinals blew open that game against Brett Myers in the very first inning. Chris Carpenter and company firing a 2-hit shutout at the Astros. Let's hope Chris Medlin, who answers the AT&T call to the bullpen, can send this game to the bottom of the ninth inning, tied 3-3.
Only one appearance since coming back from his arm surgery. That was at Washington. He had a 3-up and 3-down inning on the 25th. And what a spot to be in here, and only his second appearance of the year. Bases loaded, 2 out, and a fast runner at the plate in Martinez, a switch hitter who has not had a good year.
And a small strike zone, too. One thing you know about Chris, nothing scares this kid. He will come right at you with everything he's got. He's jumped ahead of Martinez with strike 1. Pop fly, foul ground. Chipper will run out of room. 2 pitches, 2 strikes. Popped up. This one's going to be playable. In foul ground. Chipper's got it. 3 pitches. Medlin saves the day. The Phillies tie it in the 9th inning. Last bat winning opportunity coming up for Atlanta. McCann, Hayward, and Wilson. 3-3 in the 9th.
Is this Montero, the catcher? There's a strike. Montero line to center on a great catch by Upton back in the 2nd. He's grounded out to short. Going to fly ball to Upton again. 1 ball and 1 strike. You know, Shields has 249 in the 3rd innings. How about that?
I see where you're going.
Okay, gotcha. Swing and a miss. Wanted to, well, there had to be something that prompted that.
Give him a 250?
Yeah. Why not?
A 250? Yeah, why not is right. Everything that he's done for this team, the way that he's thrown the ball, taken it in tough situations, completed his own games, led major leagues by a wide margin.
Yep. Swing and a miss. Montero missed that pitch by a wide margin.
I was going to say, good slider there by De La Rosa, taking that way off the plate. This thing just see ya.
That might be the most we've seen a hitter miss a pitch all year. We waited all this time for that. 2 gone. Here's Eduardo Nunez. Pitch is down. 1 ball, no strikes. Texas hitting in the top of the 8th. They're tied with the Angels in Anaheim, 1-1. Pitch is lifted into right. Truciano making the catch. 1-2-3. Bottom of the 8th coming. 7-0 New York.
Brian McCann, Jason Hayward, Jack Wilson scheduled against Stutz. Strike 1. Ryan didn't like that.
He's got a good arm, but he is a kid. Fastball, slider.
1-2.
Might have been a reason for them to score in the top of the ninth, just to jazz this place up with a walk-off win.
And calls that ball foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You just saw McCann's taking Stutes out. Let's see if he can do it here with nobody out. 2-2.
They've busted Brian into
oncology. When cancer strikes, strike back with CyberKnife and Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. By Tires Plus, the plus is in everything we do. And by Checkers. Feast on. On we go from Tropicana Field. We head into the bottom of the 8th. New York took control early, and they have maintained that control. Boone Logan, the latest New York pitcher. Johnny Damon will lead off, then Zobrist and Kochman due up. Damon 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch and walked. He takes the pitch down. 1 ball, no strikes. David with a little looper, and that ball is going to fall for a base hit. He serves it in there and has a single. The Rays have their 3rd hit.
Well, that was a Johnny Damon special. Haven't seen too much of those lately. Right off the end of the bat. A one-handed swing.
Well, he passed Lou Gehrig, moving up to 57th on the all-time hit list last night with a base hit, and that single leaves him 1 behind Roberto Alomar. Now Ben Zobrist. He lines one into left, and that one falls in. Damon's going to hustle over to 3rd, and Zobrist winds up at second base with a stand-up double. Single and a double, the 46th double of the year for Ben. And the Rays have a little life here in the 8th.
Well, here's your Checkers double of the game. Ben Zobrist wasting no time, going right out there. Out over the plate. Taking that ball down and away and able to line it out into left field. Rays 2nd and 3rd now, nobody out. You just want to get within striking distance.
Now Casey Kochman, who's 2 for 3 tonight. The pitch is a strike at the knees. Kochman single in the 2nd, grounded out to 1st in the 4th, and singled again in the 6th inning. This one low, bouncing in behind the catcher Montero, but not a chance to score. The runners hold at 2nd and 3rd. 1-1.
Well, we've seen that a couple of times from Montero. Instead of turning that glove open in the face of it and blocking it, he goes to the backhand, much like Nunez did out at shortstop. You end up boxing a lot of those.
One pitch. Casey takes ball 2. 2-1. Damon at 3rd, Zobrist at 2nd. And he's gets hit by the pitch. Casey Kochman hit on the hand, and the bases are going to be loaded. Kochman hit by the pitch, and the ball deflected and got a part of Montero. Take a look at this. So the bases will be loaded. And Joe Girardi wants to go to the bullpen again. Montero escorted off the field by Gene Monahan. And we're gonna go to the bullpen. So a new pitcher will be back in a moment.
Bottom of the third, Dan Ugla, Cole Hamels, a 2-run homer. And a big play in this ball game after the base hit here by Jack Wilson. Ugla to the plate. A great throw by Hunter Pence. Gunned him down to end the inning. That turned out to be a huge out. But in the ninth, after a base hit and some walks, Craig Kimbrell had the bases loaded and Utley up there, and he delivered a sacrifice fly to tie it. So we're on into extra innings.
And they are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. When I said we wouldn't have it any other way regarding extra innings, that's because the Braves are now playing their 26th extra inning game of the year. They're 14-11 this year. And a bouncing ball, speared by Medlin. Good play to retire Mayberry.
Medlin did a great job of working over Michael Martinez to end the ninth inning with what he does best. And the reason the Braves were hoping he would be available at the end of the year or into postseason was to work on left-handers. He got such a good changeup. He got a changeup, a couple of good ones to Martinez, and got him to pop up.
From the Baltimore Orioles, after falling behind New York here, the Rays and Boston with identical records at the start of the day. 90 wins, 71 losses. They're in a rain delay in the seventh inning, with Boston leading Baltimore 3-2 in that one. And they say that has a chance to be a lengthy rain delay. The weather is set in there, and it could be a couple of hours at least. Last word we heard. Luis Ayala is the new pitcher. He's the ninth pitcher of this game for New York, and the Rays don't have a run.
Well, this is their best chance to date in this ball game. Bases loaded, nobody out. Ayala the righty, Fold the lefty.
Sam Fold on the pinch hit for Kelly Shopik. Romine, the new catcher. Austin Romine takes over for Montero. 1-0 the count to Sam. That's outside. Two balls, no strikes. Rays have loaded the bases here in the eighth. Cole takes one upstairs. 3-0. Ayala pitched one inning Monday night. That's a strike. 3-1. Now picks up strike 2 and the count is full. This crowd just under 30,000 here. They've been waiting for something to cheer about, making some noise now. And there's ball 4. So the Rays get a run as Damon crosses the plate on the bases loaded walk. It's 7-1.
Well, Ayala battles back. Leaves it just below the zone.
Run charge to Logan. Well, a couple of these and a long one, and
this game
could happen.
Absolutely far from over.
Sean Rodriguez takes a strike. Sean pinch hit in the 5th inning and walk. And he swings and misses the slider right there. Pulled off that pitch.
Well, the breaking ball by Ayala. He's got that little short arm action. Kind of dips the elbow. Throws the ball out of his shoulder almost. Tough to pick up and tough when you get that kind of break. Probably going to see it again.
Next year's draft.
Yeah, that's what Bobby Peck said to me a couple weeks ago. Fly ball to right. Hit deep. Bogusevic watches it sail into the seats. An opposite field homer for Craig, and boy, has he shown his hitting in this series.
Was 3rd, Conchman 2nd, Fold at 1st. Rodriguez granted time by Joe West. Now they're all back in sync. The 1-2 pitch, and he's hit. Ayala hit him with a pitch. That's going to force home a run. The Rays make it 7-2. Zobra scores. Conchman to 3rd, Full to 2nd on this hit batter.
Well, this is, you just got to wonder about what Ayala was thinking. You got the slider down in a way that he swung and missed by a mile. You throw a fastball up and away, and then why in the world you would even come in there? That ball gets Sean Rodriguez right in the stomach. My goodness. I'll tell you what, the Rays, you've loaded the bases. They just keep handing you runs. Fine. Yep. Now one big hit, and you're really right back in it.
Well, Desmond Jennings is going to be the hitter. That's the 18th time this year that Rodriguez has been hit by a pitch. We had a single, a double, 2 hit batters, and a walk, and the Rays have 2 runs with the bases loaded, then nobody out. And here's Desmond. Takes the pitch down. 1 ball, no strikes. And that pitch caught the outside corner. A called strike to make it 1-1. Desmond trying to break a hitless streak here. 0 for 21 right now.
Good time to do it.
And he starts to go. That's a strike. 1-2. Ball, 2 strikes to Jennings. Wide. 2-2. Well, the Yankees have already used 9 pitchers in this game, and they're going to get some further action in the bullpen. Wade is up. 2-2. And he takes ball 3. 3-2. Pitch pretty close. Looked good.
Got away with one. Yeah, maybe throw you another run right here.
3-2. Here it is. And a swing and a miss. Jennings missed the fastball. That's a big strikeout for Ayala.
Now that ball just had a lot of late action on it. It was down in the zone. You got to protect. Watch this thing. There's that late sink under the bat.
B.J. Upton. Well, the Rays had the right guys up here. Upton has had a great month. And a shot back into left field. Jones will make the catch. The tag. Kochman's going to score. The Rays get their third run of the inning. Sacrifice fly. The other runners remain at first and second. It's a 3-run inning. 7-3 now. Evan Longoria will bat. All 3 of the runs charged to Logan. Now Longoria. Bold at second, Rodriguez at first. It would be fun, just for fun, if he hit a long one.
Oh. These kind of situations are the ones that Evan was made for.
And there it is! Long drive! Deep to left! Gone! Longoria hits a long one! A 3-run shot! And now it's a 1-run ball game. Evan Longoria hits his 30th home run of the year. And the Rays are right back. 7-6 ball game. How about that, folks? Evan Longoria with a 3-run shot to left center field. A 6 spot. And now John Jaso's going to pinch hit for Ruggiano. And there's a ground ball and a base hit into right for Jaso. John Jaso, who, by the way, is using a heavier bat tonight, a la Russ Kanzler. And Jaso singles, jumping on the first pitch.
Now here's the pitch to Longoria. I mean, middle of the plate, belt high. That's what you do with that pitch.
And a great catch out there. Now here's Johnny Damon. Pitch wide. Damon opened the inning with a base hit. Looped the single into left center. There's a strike. Now 1-1. Going to get a runner at first base. Elliott Johnson is going to run for Jaso.
He would be 22-10 in the month of September, and he tosses to first to finish it. Complete game win for Chris Carpenter, and the St. Louis Cardinals win their 90th of the season. And they will now watch the scoreboard. They might be headed for the playoffs. That depends on what happens in Atlanta. At worst, they're playing off with the Braves tomorrow night. 8-0. The Cardinals win it.
Down toward the far end of the dugout. The count is 2-2. Well, the Rays have picked themselves right up off the mat here in the 8th inning. A 6-run inning so far. 2-2. Naaman hops it up. It's Pena out from second base under it to make the catch, and that retires the side. The Rays send 10 men to the plate. They score 6. Longoria capped it with a 3-run home run. And at the end of 8, it's 7-6 New York.
Porty got on his move.
The ball floats over the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Does not have a big lead. Easy to get back. Wasn't that far off. No strike call there.
1-2.
What a good pitch.
Martin down swinging. And here's Chipper with 2 outs and Bourne at first.
That was the changeup, and boy, has it been a dying pitch at the plate. Good arm action. Very deceptive, especially from this big horse of a guy. Chipper, when he sees a guy for the first time, he's not one of those guys just sit around and wait to see what he's got. If he gets a good pitch to hit on the first one, he'll jump on it.
And you know he was formulating his game plan in the on-deck circle. That's a foul ball. Strike 1.
Change up to start him. And he left it up a little bit, but Chipper still out in front.
Gap in right center if Chipper can fill it. Bourne with the lead at first.
I know the idea here is with Bourne's speed, he could score on a double. Their outfielders are so deep that might be kind of hard. Nice to have Bourne at second base, though.
One ball, 1 strike.
Nice play.
That saved the base. 2 balls and a strike.
Terry Pendleton just said something to Jerry Meals, the first base umpire. I don't know if Terry saw something that might result in a balk. Maybe Schwimmer's not pausing enough. Terry going over to at least say something to Jerry Meals. alert him.
Now it's 3-2.
Big advantage here. He hasn't appeared, Schwimmer, he hasn't appeared to give in on anything. And his changeup's been very effective. And the big guy out of Fairfax, Virginia wants to have a chat with Schneider. When Schwimmer and Schneider get together, they talk about his slider.
Very nice.
I'm sure that he's got one.
Mayberry will hold Bourne at first. And now the 3-2 pitch. Runner goes. Chipper fly ball. Long run. Left field line. That ball slicing and just foul. That would have gotten the job done. Ooh. Bourne was flying around the bases, was at the third base bag when that ball hit the dirt.
Long way to go for Ibanez too, and that ball was only about 2 feet foul. Was it? No, it was more than that.
Another 3-2. Fly ball left center field. And a great running catch by Martinez. Chipper hit it right on the button. And Schwimmer lives to tell the tale in the 10th. We go to the 11th. 3-3.
They do that routinely. There are clubs who don't. Now here's Pena. Romero Pena batting for the first time in the game. The pitch is a strike. Jeter started in the leadoff spot. A little bit wide. It's 1-1.
Right there, good split, good finish on it.
The 1-2. Pop foul back that carries out a play. St. Louis shut out Houston 8-0. Phillies and the Braves in the bottom of the 10th in Atlanta. 3-3 ball game. 1-2. The count to Pena. Swing and a miss. Pena is out number 2. Split got him. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, another one, keeping this away. right off the end of the bat.
Golson. Greg Golson fouled out to Kochman in the 6th. Pitch, ball 1. Two outs, bases empty. And it's low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Peralta's the 5th Rays pitcher. Trying to get the 3rd out in the 9th. Wilson takes ball 3 low. 3-1. Fly ball back into left. Jennings is there making the catch. 1, 2, 3. On to the bottom of the 9th. Zobrist to lead it off. The Rays are down by 1.
Utley's 1 for 3 tonight. Had the game tying RBI in the 9th.
Not a bad idea to start him with an off-speed pitch. He's really good at ambushing that first pitch fastball. Again, likes the ball middle in, up or down. Really hit a pretty good pitch for the sacrifice fly too. It was down and away at about 97.
And as you pointed out earlier tonight, Utley's just sort of been punching at the ball tonight, just trying to put it in play.
Well, he spoiled a great pitch from Venners in the 8th inning that eventually led to a walk, but just shortened up. Shortened up that led to him just fighting to stay alive.
Now Utley, 3 balls.
7-6. The Rays jumped right back into this game with a 6-run 8th. Boston leading Baltimore 3-2. They're in a rain delay in the bottom of the 7th inning. The wild card in the American League dead even. 90 and 71, the Rays and the Red Sox. And Corey Wade will be the 10th pitcher of this ball game for New York. And to lead it off for the Rays is Ben Zobrist. Zobrist doubled and scored in the 8th. One ball, no strikes. And takes it for a strike, a breaking ball. Major league record for pitchers in a 9-inning game is 10, and the Yankees have matched that. Fly ball, center field. It's Brett Gardner who's in the game here in the 9th. 1 out. Here's Casey Kochman.
Well, you got to assume that Corey Wade is going to try
Johnson has moved over to play left.
Pitch these hitters away, make them hit the ball to the big part of the park. That's something that we've seen Casey Kochman do, take his hits the other way.
And it's 1-0 the count now to Casey. Pitch is in there, a strike, curveball. Texas has taken a 3-1 lead on the Angels. Angels batting in the bottom of the 9th inning. Two balls and a strike.
And you can see that's exactly what Corey Wade is doing. Away, away, away. Make these hitters go the other way and have to put together a couple of hits to score a run. Nothing cheap middle in. They can hit it out.
2-1 and a drive, but it's going to be foul.
That's what you're afraid of.
Well, he got around on that one at home run distance, but well foul. And it's 2-2.
Casey Kochman pulling the quick trigger. He's got the count in his favor. See, this changeup just stays up and out over the plate. And because of the changeup, way out in front.
2-2, a little tapper toward third. Chavez up with it, throw to first is in time. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the 9th for the Rays. Sam Fold is due, but Dan Johnson emerges from the dugout. So Fold, who had walked with the bases loaded as a pinch hitter and scored a run in the 8th, will be lifted. And now it's Dan Johnson.
Well, Dan Johnson is coming up for one reason, and one reason only. Hit the ball out of the ballpark.
Well, ironically, Corey Wade and Dan Johnson were teammates at Durham. Wade in camp this spring with the Rays. Wound up spending the better part of the year with Durham. Gone with the Yankees and pitching here tonight. And the first pitch to Johnson is a strike. That was the curveball.
Well, he knows what he's up there to do.
Pitch away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Johnson looks at strike 2. Slipped the fastball in there on him.
That was just perfectly located. He wants the fastball, but when you locate it like that, boy, oh boy, that's tough to do anything with that pitch.
Wade to the plate, down and in. That takes it to 2-2. 2 outs. Base is empty. Rays down to their final out. And a high foul. That's going to be out of play. Rays made it a 1-run game with a 6-run 8th. The 2-2 again. Johnson hits it down the right field line. That ball's going to be fair and gone. Dan Johnson does it again. He had a magic moment in 08 against Jonathan Papelbon, and he lines a pinch hit home run to tie this game in the bottom of the 9th inning here against New York. And the Rays keep their hopes alive on the line drive home run by Dan Johnson. 7-7.
Dan Johnson may be a Ray for life.
Dan Johnson strikes again. A 2-2 pitch, and he got it fair. This time a line drive home run. The Rays score 6 in the 8th, and with 2 outs and a 2-2 count, Johnson hits a pinch hit home run to tie the game in the bottom of the 9th inning. Wow. Stu Sternberg called it improbable. It's now magical. And Johnson has to be pinching himself in the Rays dugout. I mean, this team was going nowhere for 7 innings. They had just 2 hits and no runs, and we're down 7-0. And here we are in the bottom of the 9th. This shot, a pinch hit home run by Dan Johnson, ties the game.
Now, Corey Wade was not good with that changeup all inning. Left that ball up and out over the plate, and Dan Johnson just enough to keep that fair.
Scott Proctor is going to be the new pitcher. The 11th of this ball game for New York. Sean Rodriguez will be the hitter. Proctor and to Rodriguez, and the pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes. Look at the reaction in the Rays dugout. Rodriguez up here with a 1-1 count. Simply unbelievable, this Rays comeback to tie it. And a shot foul. That's out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A 6-run 8th, home run in the 9th, and a chopper headed to short. Nunez with a pickup and no play. Sean Rodriguez has an infield hit. So the Rays have a base runner.
And how many pitches before he goes?
And Desmond Jennings is going to be the hitter. Well, they didn't break the hitless streak in the 8th inning. The 9th inning, an even better time to do it. Has been 0 for 22. Throw to first, and Rodriguez is back in. There's a strike. Runner at first. Here it is. And it's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. People around the country asking, who are these guys?
Yeah, got it all over my phone. People from all over the country.
The 1-1. There's a strike at the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tell you what, another slider like that, and Desmond may just end this game.
Oh, Rodriguez just got back in. He was starting to make a move, and Proctor went over there. Sam Holbrook on the call.
Yeah, caught him leaning.
Boy, that was close.
It was close. But Rodriguez going to the back edge of that bag, forces the long tag by Laird. He's able to get back in.
There he goes. Pitch hit on the ground by the mound, out towards second. Pena's throw is in time, and that retires the side. The Rays come up with a tying run on the pinch hit home run by Dan Johnson. Here it is, the 2-2 pitch lined into the seats down the right field line. We've completed 9. This game is tied 7-7.
Welcome back to our broadcast booth here at Turner Field. Joe Simpson, Chip Carey. Exciting ball game. Braves had the lead 3-2 in the ninth. Couldn't hold it, but still have a chance with their last at bat at home and have to win if they want to play tomorrow in St. Louis.
And a lot of this big crowd still here waiting to see how it's going to turn out, hoping the Braves can have a walk-off win here tonight. But man, oh man, has it been a tense game. The Braves offense looked good early in the ball game, has kind of gone silent again. So they're going to have to crank it up one more time.
And hopefully they can get her done here in the 12th inning. But first things first, the Phillies go to work against another Atlanta pitcher. It's Christian Martinez answering the AT&T call to the bullpen. It'll be John Mayberry starting things off. Mayberry's 0 for 4 with a walk. Chipper guarding the line. Couldn't knock it down. And Mayberry has a leadoff hit in the 12th.
Chipper got a little leather on it. Just out of the reach of Wilson. Christian Martinez has had a lot of work lately. Sunday at Washington, he worked 2 1/3 innings. Came back on Monday and worked another third of an inning. Gave up a hit and a run. But did have yesterday off. Leadoff man aboard. That's always dangerous against the Phillies.
And Ibanez the batter. He has doubled and scored tonight. That's in for a strike as we approach.
Half of rain delay. We are ready to resume, starting the bottom of the 7th inning. Alfredo Ceves has come on for John Lester. He had not thrown a pitch. We never got this half inning started. And a 3-2 Red Sox lead. Bottom of the 7th inning. The Orioles have Reynolds, Davis, and Reimold due up. Lester out of there, 2 runs, 4 hits, 6 innings. He walked 4 and struck out 5 and hit him.
Oh, right in the rib
hit
cage.
him.
Yeah. Boy, is that going to hurt. Right in the rib cage. So again, how long can Francona ride this horse? 19 pitches on Sunday, 16 on Monday, 3 2/3 innings yesterday, and the first pitch right in the ribs. And that is not good. I mean, again, very tender, not a lot of, you're just looking at bones.
That is the 14th batter that Aceves has hit this year.
Well, again, 1-run lead, just trying to stay out of the middle of the plate. You warmed up in the bullpen. You had to sit for an hour and a half, and your first pitch way inside.
Well, and during the rain delay, the baseball gods are just playing with everybody's mind tonight. A 7-0 Yankee lead disappeared in Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay came back to tie it up on a 2-out home run by Don Johnson. In the bottom of the 9th inning, it is a 7-7 game there, going to extra innings or in extra innings. Philly and Atlanta are tied at 3-3 in the 12th inning. Cardinals have already won their game 8-0. Atlanta loses. Cardinals are the wild card team. Atlanta wins. There'll be a playoff with Atlanta St. Louis. And now, of course, Tampa Bay continues to play in a 7-7 game in the 10th inning.
Yeah, Texas beat the Angels, so they have home field advantage.
Chris Davis going after it, a towering fly ball to left field. Crawford will get in underneath it and put it away. And 1 down.
Alfredo Aceves, he was a couple of years ago with the Yankees. He was 10-1, 3-0 last year. Got hurt. They non-tendered him. Look at those numbers. And again, right there, perfect pitch inside. A lot of people pushing for him to be a starter, with the starters struggling for the Red Sox in the month of September. But as Terry Francona kind of predicted the future, because he goes to the bullpen, he said, I can use him 5 out of 6 days. He's used him now in 4 straight games.
Aceves is 3-0 against the Orioles, including a victory in the ballgame last night. He's given up 5 runs on 14 hits in 19 innings. His ERA is 2.33 against the Orioles. Here's Nolan Reimold, and he hit him. And that was way up there around the neck. Let's make it a little more interesting.
Yep. Yeah, John Hirschbeck, I don't think he wants to affect the game. Why would you be throwing at anybody with a 1-run lead? And he's doing the right thing. And again, you don't want people to get hurt. I mean, right there, he gets the shoulder. Nolan's able to turn into it. But I think, telling Kurt Young, hey, don't make me warn him, because then you can't pitch inside. This is just trying to go in. He misses by a foot. And Reimold gets lucky because he turns his shoulder into it, even though it hurts.
The Red Sox will obviously get warm-up action going here. Bard and Morales are in the bullpen as they try and settle Aceves down. I mean, the Red Sox have been sitting around in the clubhouse watching this comeback by Tampa Bay. They know what's going on, so the heat's on again when it looked like the Yankees were just going to run away with the ball game. And instead, everything remains up for grabs here after the hour-and-a-half rain delay. Wow, what a finish to this baseball season here in the final 3 days. Now it'll be Andino. Runners at first and second, only one away. The Red Sox lead is 1. 3-8-0 for the Red Sox, 2-4-1 for the Orioles. One of the runs scored by Boston came on a balk in the 4th inning, which is the difference. Andino will take the pitch, and it is a strike. Robert Andino in the leadoff spot has had an 0 for 3 in this ball game. He is 1 for 10 in the series.
Yeah, they've done a nice job staying out of the middle of the plate. Robert, a good fastball hitter. You could see if Aceves throws him a slider, gets it over to start it. Yeah, he was talking before the game, Alfredo, saying, I found with my curveball, if I throw in the middle of the count, they hit it early on, or if I get behind, pretty effective.
Aceves with a 1-strike count. Andino's 0 for 9. Lifetime off the Red Sox right-hander. Now Lavarnway, the young catcher, will go out in another conference.
Well, again,
Iannolina gave Flo. What there has been of it has been a roller coaster ride yet again. The Orioles got out to a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The Red Sox came back and in the 4th inning got one, added another in the 5th to take the lead. Nobody scored since the 5th inning. Pedroias had a home run and an RBI single, the other run on a balk. The Orioles a 2-run homer by Hardy. And now 2 on and 1 out.
And great speed at first base.
Andino will take it away. I mean, Aceves, as much of a veteran as he may be and as good as he's been, he's got to be a little shaky right here about where the ball's.
Well, you're right, especially if you want to come in, Gary, because he's come in on 2 hitters and hit both of them. And again, Andino, you got to go way away or middle of the plate. He can hit the ball hard.
And Andino will swing through a heater. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
One of these situations in the old days, Earl, we were the negative positive. If you're not going to get a hit, don't. Pop up, strike out, but don't hit a double play ball. Give Hardy on deck a chance to get to the plate.
We are in the 7th. The wild card up for grabs. Tampa Bay and the Red Sox tied. Final game of the regular season. The Orioles trying to do big damage and mount a comeback. Timeout taken. Pretty good cat and mouse game going right now with Andino and Aceves. Andino asked for timeout but wouldn't step out of the box. Pedroias moved over close to second base with Reynolds the potential tying run. See how he's trying to hold him, and he jumps way back over the other way. Aceves now is going to make Andino wait.
Well, you have a young catcher, so the bonus for the Red Sox, he hit 2 home runs last night, but again, we're used to either Saltalamacchia or Veritek, the captain of the Red Sox.
1-ball, 2-strike delivery. Andino will foul that one off.
Yeah, good hack at a 94-mile-per-hour heater right off the mask of Ryan Lavarnway.
They do have a 4th catcher, as we have mentioned. Veritek really cannot play. Saltalamacchia can, but they'd rather not put him in there. And Luis Exposito, who was called back from his home where he'd gone after the finish of the minor league season, is the backup for this game. 1-ball, 2-strike count. Aceves really slowing it down after hitting Reynolds and Reimold. Maybe he just doesn't like guys whose name begin with R. And now they're still having trouble, and there goes Lavarnway back to the mound.
Well, he's got a lot of pitches. I mean, he's got a cutter, he's got a two-seamer, four-seamer, curveball, changeup. Ideally, and this is not an ideal situation because your regular catchers are hurt, you'd like to get to your sign in a hurry and then maybe just shake for effect. And again, you got to be on the right page. I mean, here we are, game 162, 1-run lead.
Texas has beaten the Angels 3-1. Texas will be the #2 team in the American League. Second best record. They guaranteed that by getting the win in their ball game tonight over the Angels. A lot of discussion going on. You saw John Hirschbeck, home plate umpire, talking to Andino. 1-2 strike count. Runners off first and second, and that will be outside 2-2.
Well, you saw where LaVarnway went, and again, you hit two guys. It's hard to get the ball inside. I mean, he missed it by, and you don't see this very much from the Southers, but he missed away because, again, I don't think he trusts the stuff on the inside part of the plate, and why would he?
Reimold at first base, Reynolds at second. And Dino waiting one away. 2-2 delivered to him, and Dino will go down swinging.
Boy, swung right through it. 94 inside middle. Not way in, but you can see in enough. Foot down, trying to catch up. Just couldn't quite get it.
So 2 away. And J.J. Hardy will be asked to do it again. He got his 30th home run, third inning, a 2-run shot. He has doubled, drawn a walk. Now there are 2 away. Virtually no breeze at all after that thunderstorm went through and has cooled down by probably 8 or 9 degrees. Hardy on a check swing, and that is in there for a strike.
Take a look right here off of John Lester. Really the only glaring mistake. Walked Chris Davis. Forced play by Nolan Reimold to third, and then Orioles at that point 2-1 lead. The balk by Simone would even it up.
Hardy in the 0-1. Simone worked 4 1/3, 3 runs on 6 hits. 3 walks, 1 intentional, a couple of strikeouts. Patton worked 2 1/3 innings, no runs, 2 hits. John Lester, pitcher of record for the Red Sox, 2 runs, 4 hits over 6, with 4 walks and 5 strikeouts. That'll go to third base, and he's short hopped. Aviles will go to first and get the out. So some good D again, and the Orioles unable to take advantage of getting a couple on. It remains 3-2 Boston.
Martins at bat. And there's his cue.
September 4th, big game. A game started by Clayton Kershaw. Braves fought back, knocked Kershaw out of the game, and Martin came through with the game winner. Not time for another one.
Ironically enough, that was a 4-3 final. That could be the ending script tonight. 2 on, 2 outs. Another thing to think about, young pitcher taking a glance at who's in the on-deck circle here.
Well, Martin many times will be a little defensive at the plate when Bourne's on base in front of him, like Michael's been tonight. In this situation, you're going to see a different Prado. He's looking for something he can turn on. After that one. Setting him up.
Back. It's 1-2.
It's a little bit like the Conrad at bat. Breaking balls, 3 of them in a row. And then he came back and blew that 95-mile-an-hour fastball right by Brooks. Oh, boy. And had a good cut at it. Real good cut, just couldn't get on top of it.
1-2. It bounces away from Schneider. Hayward will move to third.
About one more of those. Schneider just tried to backhand that ball. That's not like him. But he's not caught this guy too much either. He might have been surprised at how much that breaking ball was biting. Short hopped his glove.
A wild pitch has him at the corners with 2 outs. And now a 2-2 pitch. Broken bat roller. Valdez at third. Inning over. DeFreitas breaks Martin Prado's bat and sends this game to the 13th inning. 3-3 at Turner Field.
Couple of hits. Dustin Pedroia, 2 RBIs, 2 hits, including a home run. Troy Patton, 2 1/3 solid innings. No run, couple of hits in relief. Text in your vote A, B, or C to 51862. I mean, really unbelievable is a couple of stories I saw today. Both said the same thing. If you scripted this and tried to sell it, it'd be laughed at. The way this season is finished with these wild card races, and we're not done yet, and it's 11:15 on the East Coast.
And then we talked a little bit about it last night, about 2 weeks ago. Everybody's saying, well, really no races. And then the Braves didn't play well. The Red Sox didn't play well, and then there were races. Tampa did play well. The Cardinals have been just lights out.
Cardinals shut out Houston, so they right now are awaiting. If Atlanta loses, Cardinals are the wild card. That's going to go into right field for a base hit. Scudero finds a way. He's had a double, single, 2 for 4 in the game.
You know, he's really so hot. And if you look at him, you can hit him anywhere in the order now. Good, perfect number 2 hitter.
Our Hankook Tires game flow. Hardy with a 2 RBI homer for the Orioles. A balk in the game has scored a run for Boston, which right now is the difference. Hankook Tires V1 with it. Here's Kyle Crawford, 0 for 3 in the game, 1 for 12 in the series.
Well, I can know his hope is, hadn't been a good year, get me into the postseason, and maybe it'll get better.
Runner at first base. Crawford way late on the delivery by Strop. Play Rapata for the Orioles. There's nobody unavailable in this game unless you've already pitched. 0-1 count, 1 down. Fastball will miss away.
Yeah, Scudero doesn't run a lot. Daniel Bard getting loose. I think they got what they needed out of the 7th inning. Even though it kind of got everybody, if you're a Red Sox fan, on the edge of your seats.
Scudero at first base. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Crawford will take it away. Fans have had their money's worth in the 3-game set to close out the season for the Orioles, who won the opener by a score of 6-3, beating Beckett in the process. Red Sox came back last night, just held on for an 8-7 win. Now tonight, 3-2. Red Sox up by 1 in the 8th, and a 3-ball, 1-strike count on Crawford.
Yeah, the one thing we've seen from Pedro Strop is he's been very consistent with his strike throwing. He doesn't like to get into these counts. But then again, when he has, he'll throw any pitch. He's got 3. Breaking ball, splitter. There's the breaking ball. He doesn't care. He amazes me. for a guy that was supposed to have a power arm and maybe be a little bit wild, a former infielder that started his career with the Rockies and then after about 3 years became a pitcher. He's got pretty good strike throwing command.
Decided he could throw the breaking ball better than he could hit it.
Yes. Well said.
Here's the 3-2 and a runner going, and that one is in the gap. And Reimold diving, cannot get it. Having to stop though is Scudero, not sure he's coming home. Here's the relay throw, Hardy to Wieters. He is out! He's out! He hesitated between second and third because he didn't know where the ball was. And the Orioles get him at the plate.
Yeah, that's the diving attempt by Reimold against Scudero. I mean, he gets around second. He's where he should be, but he didn't know if the ball was caught or not. And then you see the perfect relay. Watch this. There's the dive. Adam Jones is going to go get it. And once again, he's already thrown out a runner. Watch this. And here comes Hardy. No hesitation. And nobody does it better than Wieters. Perfect throw. Perfect tag. Crawford at second.
The unbelievability continues. Crawford at second base. 2 down.
See right there, he doesn't know. And right there, it's just a little bit too late. If you're Tim Bogart, you figure you got to make the perfect throw, and the Orioles do that. Could not get any better to Wieters from Hardy.
Mike Aviles is going to pop that one up at the plate. Wieters, he's got it. The playoff atmosphere is in full bloom. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Play at the plate costing the Red Sox a run and an out. And it remains 3-2 Boston.
And the count now even at 2-2.
Took a little bite out of Brian this time. He'll walk that ball out.
Other news and notes around baseball. Did you see Giants right forearm takes punishment? Washington won today. They finished the year a game under 500. They played the last game ever at Sun Life Stadium.
Mike Minor loosening up. He last pitched Sunday, I believe, in Washington. Yep, Sunday. 4 2/3.
Line drive, right field line. Schneider, a foul ball.
Two homers on the year for Schneider, one of them against Atlanta.
I believe that was the game where Schneider left. Ruiz came on and hit the pinch hit grand slam.
Could have been.
Early in the season here at Turner Field. Matty Bats here with bases empty, 1 out. We're in the 13th inning. By the way, is there a major league rule that every time Jerry Meals umpires a game in Atlanta that we play 13, 14, 15 innings?
It's written somewhere.
And Schneider walks with 1 out. Meals, you recall, was the umpire in that infamous 19-inning game against the Pirates. The safe call at the plate. 1 on, 1 out. And back to the top. And Jimmy Rollins.
Don't you know that not just the Braves, but the Cardinals, the Red Sox, the Rays are kicking themselves over some games they let get away during the course of the year that they think are realize are so huge tonight? Yeah, he did. That old adage about you can't win it in April, but you can lose it. Those tough games that get away from you early in the season. Jimmy likes the ball down and in left-handed. Quick bat down there.
And he skies one to center. Bourne gives some ground. He puts the squeeze on it. 2 outs. Now you have to deal with Utley.
Jimmy frustrated on that one. Good pitch to hit. Yeah, it seems like you have to deal with Utley every inning. I don't know why that is. That's another major league rule that he gets to bat every inning.
Yeah, he's like Tony Gwynn used to be with San Diego. When you play the Phillies, you know you're going to have to face him in a critical game situation. Here we are again. Runner at first. 2 outs in a tie game. Amazing thing, too, for the Phillies. This is their 33rd game in 31 days. A lot of rain out makeup doubleheaders in September. It truly has been a marathon down the stretch for this Philly ball club. There are a lot of veterans, a lot of veteran guys that are less than 100% physically this time of year. But they are already assured a playoff spot. One ball, one strike.
Nice, easy, short, compact swing at 94. You'd never know that the fastball was that good when he takes that kind of cut. Great balance. It's short and sweet. Like there's somebody out there throwing batting practice to him. Yet it's mid-90s.
Stop. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ryan McCann is going to sleep well tonight, whether it's on the plane to St. Louis or in his own bed. He's hoping it's on the plane.
Now the Phillies catcher, Ryan Schneider, will run with a 3-2 count.
Outfield deep. Trying to prevent an extra base hit that might score Schneider. He's a catcher, but not that slow.
He has a huge lead. There he goes.
Kind of betwixt and between here in terms of holding Schneider on because of Utley up there. You'd like to hold him on so he doesn't get a big lead, but you also want a little range for your first baseman and to be able to guard the line in case Chase pulls one down the line. Braves are willing to give Schneider an extra step or two.
Linebrake will throw a 23rd pitch. And a ground ball through the right side by Utley. Schneider lost track of the baseball. Actually stopped between second and third, but scrambles in safely. And he's 90 feet away. Utley, with his second hit of the game, puts runners first and third for the Phillies with 2 out.
He kept fouling off fastball after fastball until he finally gauged one that was down a little bit where he could drop the barrel on it and pulled it past Ugla. Don't you think Hunter Pence would be tired by now? You know, Want to take the rest of the night off? Guess not.
Nope. One ball, no strikes. Anything in the dirt, Brian's got to continue his good work and knock it down with Schneider 90 feet away.
Got Martinez on deck. Not Ryan Howard. It's like Tom Glavine says sometimes, often the open base is not first base.
A fly foul over the Braves dugout. Pence down to his last strike.
Fastball in on him too. Target was in and tied him up. Couldn't get extended. Do not have to give in here. Brian calls for the split finger or the slider. He's got to make sure that as many times as he's kept the ball in front of him tonight, he's got to certainly do that here.
Little flare into shallow right. Uggla surrounds it, can't come up with it. And the Phillies have taken the lead on a bloop infield hit by Hunter Pence. And all the way around to third goes Utley, and the Phillies have broken through.
Just too good a pitch. It's ahead in the count. And with all due respect, the fact that they broke his bat and it's a flare, it's just too good a pitch. And it started with the walk to Schneider.
So now Martinez bats. The Braves down 4-3. Looking ahead to the bottom of the inning. Chipper Jones, Dan Uggla, Freddie Freeman, Brian McCann. Now the Braves have to score at least one to keep this game alive. And perhaps their season. Two balls and a strike. High fly, left field line. Martin near the stands, takes a peek, and he is there. Martinez pops out, but the Phillies get a one-out walk. Hunter Pence cashes that in with an infield hit, and it's do or die time for Atlanta. 4-3 Phillies, bottom of the 13th inning.
So they got the call right, but very rarely do you get these plays overturned. And whatever John Hirschbeck's telling him, Gary, you know he's not going to be happy about it.
Hirschbeck was the only one who's going to be able to make the call because, as we said, Scott Berry, first base umpire, play was on the other side of both the first baseman and the runner.
Well, to their credit, they did get it right. Yeah. At least it appeared to, from my view.
I mean, obviously, everything's important here.
Yep.
So a base hit for Ellsbury, and Pedroia comes up, home run, single, has walked and grounded out. In at third base, Davis. We're in the 9th inning. He does show bunt and will take it for a strike. Well, Terry Francona's got to decide here about does he try and play it for one. He's got good numbers against Johnson. He's got great speed, and Ellsbury at first base. Pedroia does have a couple of sacrifices on the year. 1 strikeout. Jim Johnson the throw over this time.
Well, yeah, you really do. I mean, 38 stolen bases over there. If Pedroia gives them up, then of course Buck Showalter will have to make a decision. Who do I want to pitch to? Do I want to pitch around Ortiz to get to Gonzalez, which is no lunch in the park?
Johnson, the 1 strike. Pedroia did not go after it. Check it first. Pulled the bat back,
which he did.
And a 1-ball, 1-strike count. 3-2. Red Sox lead, 9th inning. Still 7-7 in Tampa Bay in the 11th inning. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Not bunting there. 1-2.
Swing a little harder. Of course, he's the difference in this game with that 21st home run. Going to leave Earth again. An amazing little player. All facets of the game.
Hard swing, but it's always under control.
It really is.
Johnson out of the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Runner goes. Here's the throw by Waiters, and not in time.
Well, sooner or later, you figure the ability to run, throw a little high. It's got to be perfect to throw out Ellsbury. He's got that kind of speed.
39th stolen base for Ellsbury.
Only the
behind Brett Gardner.
Only the 3rd in the month of September.
Now Pedroia gets the RBI chances. Nobody out.
He'd love to get a ball to the right side. He can do it so well.
Here's the 2-2 delivery. Pedroia will pop it up towards the seats, and a foul ball. Philly leads Atlanta 4-3, bottom of the 13th. Unless Atlanta can come back, they will have the greatest September fall in the history of baseball, and the St. Louis Cardinals will be the wild card team in the National League. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Pedroia will fight it off. David Ortiz on deck. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pretty good secondary lead. Ellsbury, little roller, hit him in the batter's box.
Now you got some idea of again the ability to hang in there that Pedroia has. Swing that hard, yet on that kind of curveball still flick it foul so he can get maybe a better pitch to hit.
Matt Waiters is taller than Dustin Pedroia when he's on 2 knees.
Well, maybe if he straightened his back, yeah, he might be. Well, he's not a big guy. He's just a terrific player.
Here's the 2-2 look back to second base to get Ellsbury back.
Well, and again, if you're sitting at home.
Struck out 15 times, too.
And Ugla down a strike.
Also had a runner thrown out at third with nobody out, and Ugla was thrown out at the plate on a base hit to right field, and a good throw by Hunter Pence. Also has the Blute game go-ahead RBI here so far.
1-2 strikes. I think you said at the start of the series, Braves had to play almost perfect baseball against the Phillies.
You knew the Phillies weren't going to give them anything. They'd gotten their offense going with a big day on Sunday, and they came in ready to get tuned up.
No swing. 2-2 strikes. Need a base runner and a blast.
Doesn't want to walk him. Dan's taking his time getting in there. Wants him to get the ball up.
He didn't. What have you said all year long? It's certainly in September. A walk is a rally.
Potential tying run.
Braves have 13th inning hope. Here's Freeman. Remember tonight, Tampa Bay was down to their last strike in the 9th and got a homer to tie it. They're still playing. And the Braves come up with a big hit in the 13th.
This guy's ball is sinking, as you saw with Chipper when he was behind in the count, having to guard the plate and chasing that ball off the plate. You got to make him get it up a little bit, get it above the knees. Schneider's done that a lot tonight on some balls down low, just tried to backhand catch them, and that one almost got under him. He was very lucky there. He had his head turned and everything.
Foul the other way by Freeman. Full count.
Seamer trying to run it back to the inside corner. Freddie dived in a little bit, kind of blocked, tied himself up.
To first. One to Rollins. Throw to first. And the Philadelphia Phillies have ended the Braves season. In 13 innings, the Phillies have beaten the Braves 4-3. And the wild card goes to the Cardinals.
Tough one to swallow right there. Led into the 9th inning and couldn't close the deal in the 9th and lose it in the 13th.
And it was Hunter Pence of the Philadelphia Phillies who had a very, very big night tonight for Philadelphia, both offensively and defensively. He's the Home Depot player of the game.
Big time play right here, throwing out Ugla in the 6th inning. That was a huge run. And then against Scott Linebrink, behind in the count, fights this one off and just hit it out there behind Freddie and out of the range of Uggla to get the winning run in.
A month of September that held so much promise for the Atlanta Braves comes to a bitter end on the final game of the 2011 season. The Phillies eliminate their Eastern rivals on the road, sweeping the series in 13 innings. And this one hurt. 4-3, our final score. Coming up next, it's Braves Live. Stick around for post-game interviews, Freddie Gonzalez post-game sound, and all of tonight's highlights. 4-3 Phillies from my partner Joe Simpson and our crew Chip Carey. Stay tuned. Braves Live is coming right up.
This is the kind of respect that Adrian Gonzalez has earned.
The third intentional pass of the game will be surrendered to Gonzalez. Congratulations to the St. Louis Cardinals. They are the wild card team in the National League.
Yeah, Tony La Russa and the boys.
Philadelphia in Atlanta tied it up in the 9th inning and came back to win it in extra innings. Well, the Cardinals out of nowhere are in. Philly 4, Atlanta 3. The Cardinals beat Houston 8-0.
And the Rays had runners at first and second with 2 outs in the 11th.
What?
In a tie game.
What a finish. Ellsbury, Gathright, Gonzalez, slow roller. Play's got to be 1. They got to get 2. And they do! The Orioles turn the double play. Congratulations, Patricia Hall from Deal. You've won another $1,000 from the Maryland Lottery double play contest. It's the bottom of the 9th.
Desmond drew a walk in the 3rd. That's been it so far. 0 for 5 on the night. And a little pop to the right side. Pena makes the catch, and the Rays leave 2 men. We're through 11. Still 7-7.
Keeping it at the 1-run difference with that fine play to get the out at second, setting up potential double play that in fact happened. Now here's Papelbon.
Yeah, saw him last night. Did give up a run, but got the save for the 31st time. 31 out of 33. So again, throwing. I mean, Adam Jones was talking about. He said, boy, he was getting it up there. 97. So again, he pitched 2 1/3 innings in that 7-4 14-inning game on Sunday. And they beat the Yankees, a must-win. And then again last night. So back-to-back, a lot of pitches this week. But again, if he can get his 32nd save, they at least know.
Rays and the Yankees tied 7-7 in Baltimore. Ryan LaVarnway grounds into a double play to end the Boston threat at the top of the 9th. So they're headed into the bottom of the 9th with Boston leading Baltimore 3-2. Here Brandon Gomes out to the hill to begin the 12th. Greg Golson leads off for New York. The pitch was a strike. They have Chavez and Posada due to follow, and the Rays have Jake McGee up in the bullpen. And James Shields again. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Started to go, but he checked in time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball left side, and Longoria cannot corral it. Big turn at first by Golson, and he stops there. Devin ranging far to his left. It's going to be an infield hit for Golson.
Now this ball chopped in the hole. Longoria ranging to his left does his best, but boy, that ball's way down there at the dirt, reaching a long way and not really much of a bounce up, right off the thumb.
So there's the infield hit. Leadoff man on for New York. And a pitching change coming. We'll be back in a moment.
One delivery on the way. That's going to be up high and a 2-ball, 1-strike count.
Boy, is that firm.
The Orioles were able to work last night. The counts deep against Papelbon, even though he would win the ultimate battle, giving up a run on 2 hits in the 9th inning. The Orioles got the leadoff man on last night in Hardy against him. Now Jones is trying to do that tonight. Jones, Reynolds, and Davis are due up. Papelbon with a 2-1 delivery. Jones, a towering pop-up. But Arnway coming back will not have a play. 2-2. Here's an update on the AT&T voting for the player of the game. You can still text in your vote A, B, or C, 51862. Results on the O's Extra post-game show. There's Alfredo Simon on the right. He started the ball game. Did a very credible job. Vladimir Guerrero looking on, maybe the last time in an Oriole uniform. Two balls, 2 strikes. Adam Jones will go down swinging.
Yeah, he throws the 2-seamer and gets it to dive. So high, and then right here underneath the zone. And when you change your speeds, even though it's 91, it's Adam out in front. Having a good movement.
1 down.
One thing about Jonathan Papelbon, he usually makes you earn your ways on. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys.
Reynolds has faced him only a couple of times, 0 for 2. Marquez been hit by a pitch. He's doubled and thrown out at the plate in the 5th inning and is hit into a double play. 1 down. And that's a strike. Still 7-7. 12th inning, top of the 12th. Yankees, Tampa Bay. Gut-wrenching time for both Tampa Bay and Boston. Trying to get to the wild card spot. If they both win, they'll have a playoff game tomorrow in Tampa Bay. Here's the 0-1 delivery.
Yeah, they played the Rays at home a little bit better, 2-7 on Fenway, and then 4-5 down there, and then on the year, if they do go play Texas, they were 4-6.
Reynolds waiting. Here's the 1-1 delivery to him, and they're now going to catch up with a heater now.
Not on the outside black. A little black edge around the plate. And that's where that ball ended up at 97. The one thing about Jonathan Papelbon, you don't see the ball. He starts with a closed stance. He hides the ball behind him. So you couple the fact that he's got great velocity and he's got movement because he's got a couple of pitches. And then you just don't pick it up. And he's got the look. And watch him close his front shoulder.
And the 1-2 delivery on the way, and he got him.
Wow. Here, hit it. Riding fastball. And you can see the Red Sox fans in the background on their feet. And the Yankees have first and
a ground ball to third, and now Golson's going to be tagged. Golson found himself down the line a bit too much, and Longoria took advantage of that mistake and tags him out.
0 for 2 and a walk in the game. In the air to right field. That's into the corner. That will be a base hit. J.D. Drew bouncing around. He's going to try for 2. Here's the relay. Not in time. Skips away. Backed up by Aviles. The Orioles get the potential tying run to second with 2 down.
Well, overpowers the first 2 guys. Again, he gets it right where the glove is. Chris Davis is waiting. And you think Drew's going to make it close, and he does. Plays it well. And Davis easily in as the ball skips by.
Davis has had a really good series. So can the Orioles do it with 2 away? That's what we're going to find out right now. Kyle Hudson has come on to pinch run.
Well, you got one of your hottest hitters. Pretty good fastball hitter, too. And Nolan Reimold. And with 2 outs, you're going on contact. Very difficult to throw somebody with the speed of Kyle Hudson out at the plate.
They'll play way off the line at first, figuring he's going to pull the ball if he hits it on the ground. Gonzalez giving him a lot of room.
Yeah, a lot of teams will protect the line, but I've always thought probably better off playing where you think he's going to hit it.
Hit by a pitch, fielder's choice couple of times, run scored. Reimold 2 down, 9th inning. 3-2 Boston. And up high for a ball.
And if you will leave one, if you get it down, and I don't mean let her high, but you bring it on the inside middle, all of a sudden Reimold becomes a very powerful hitter. Another night in Detroit, 431-foot home run.
Nolan 1 for 6 off Papelbon.
And you got to look fastball. He's throwing that hard.
Big lead at second base for Hudson. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Reimold outside, 2-0. Chris Davis, who got the double. Here's the 2-0 delivery. Reimold, 2-1. Yeah, no one can say the Orioles did not play this season to the whatever the end is going to be. They played it all the way
to the hilt.
2-ball, 1-strike count. Base hit to tie this game up. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Reimold missed it. 2-2.
Well, if the Red Sox get to the postseason, you're going to see this. I mean, this is my best against your best swing. And Papelbon for the 6th straight.
And a little chop to second. Zobrist makes the throw to first. Rays get out of that jam. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. Still tied 7-7.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner at second. Papelbon's delivery. Reimold in the air, right center field. Nobody's going to catch it. That'll go up and over. The Orioles done it. They have tied this game up. Nolan Reimold, 2 down. Behind in the count. 9th inning. It's 3-3.
Nolan talking today. To be a better hitter, I got to do what I did last night. Use the whole field. Off the scoreboard last night. In the middle of the plate. 98 miles per hour. Ground rule double. And it's not over. Talk about a huge hit. Hit for the Red Sox nation.
Papelbon has blown the save. We go on. Now a base hit, and the Orioles can win it.
And the irony is Andino, he beat Papelbon just last week with a triple down the right field line with the bases loaded. Sliced it just inside the foul line.
That is the one hit he has off Papelbon, 1 for 3. Nolan Reimold, the RBI. He is at second base. 3-3 ball game. Up high for a ball. Papelbon falling away.
Yeah, a little slider. And the amazing thing in that game in Boston, Gary, he got ahead of an 0-2, never went to a breaking ball. Andino saw about 8 fastballs, finally sliced one down the line fair.
One-0 delivery on the way. That's their first strike. Papelbon gets it 1-1. Very slow play in Tampa Bay. They are still in the top of the 12th, tied at 7-7. Can you hear the baseball gods laughing? Here's the 1-1 delivery. That is into right And no, it's trapped. The Orioles coming to the plate, Rival. They did it. They did it. They did it. The Orioles have beat the Red Sox. 2 runs, bottom of the 9th inning.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. And the Baltimore Orioles have just beaten Boston. They've scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th against Papelbon, and the Orioles beat Boston 4-3.
With 2 outs and nobody on. Oh, wow.
The Orioles come from behind and defeat the Boston Red Sox tonight. Upton swings and misses. Well, here it is from Baltimore. Liner into left. Crawford made the throw, but it was too late. Reimold scores the game winner. Evan Longoria. The pitch is down. 1 ball, no strikes. Now Evan takes the pitch. At the strike, it's 1-1. They've just posted the final here. Baltimore defeating Boston 4-3. It was Evans' 3-run home run in the 8th inning that made it 7-6. Don Johnson's home run tied it. And a swing and a miss. Now 1-2. That's low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's foul the other way and out of play.
You know, we've seen Evan do that quite a bit here lately. Have put together some very good at-bats. You know, even right there, a good slider by Proctor. He finds himself starting to chase that pitch and is still able to reach out there and just foul it off and give himself another chance.
Two and a line shot down the left field line. That ball, it's gone, and the Rays win it. A line drive home run by Evan Longoria, and the Rays storm the field. It's an 8-7 final on Longoria's 2nd home run of the night. And moments after, Baltimore comes back to beat the Red Sox. The Rays win it on the home run by Longoria, and there's some celebrating going on here. How about that for a finish?
You have got to be kidding me. Evan Longoria coming up huge, a 3-run homer in the 8th, and then how about that, an absolute bullet right down the left field line to win it.
Rays win the American League wild card in dramatic fashion on the line drive home run down the left field line off the bat of Evan Longoria. And the Rays, boy, what a night this was. They had to come back from a 7-run deficit. They scored 6 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th, And the big one in the 12th on Longoria's 31st home run of the year. This comeback by the Rays, improbable to be sure. Magical to be certain. And the Rays head to the postseason. They're the wild card team. Of course they're the wild card team.
They'd be have it no other way.
Absolutely.
I mean, you talk about the Joker in the deck.
Well, when they left spring training, not many people gave them a shot to do this. Here it is.
Evan Longoria pulling those hands in, ball running up and in. Dan Johnson down the right field line to tie it. Evan Longoria down the left field line to win it.
He knew it. See his reaction in the dugout. Kelly Shoffick leading the charge. And Longoria about to take the plunge right there. 8-7. Rays win it in dramatic style. Right now, let's go to the field and Todd Callis.
Can you stop laughing right now? I can barely breathe, to be honest with you. I mean, it doesn't even seem real. I mean, we get a huge homer from Dan Johnson again. You know, the same guy that did it in 08 for us when we got our backs against the wall. And, I mean, we got huge momentum. After we tie that game up in the ninth, you know, everybody in the dugout is believing. It's incredible.
How about the 8th? You get 6 runs, you cap it off with that 3-run shot.
I can't even think about it right now. I mean, seriously, it doesn't even seem real. I mean, all these fans stuck around. It's midnight, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
What about, and you're at bat, did you hear the crowd go crazy when the Baltimore score was posted?
I was actually on deck, and, I mean, really just trying to focus on the at-bat. I mean, it's getting crazy in here for no reason. I'm like, you know, they had to have lost. But I'm not even thinking about hitting a home run right there.
What does it say about this team? 9 games back in September, 7 runs down in the 8th inning, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 9th inning.
It says a lot about having fun. You know what I mean? This group has been the same way the whole year. And, man, I can't wait to celebrate. It's been an unbelievable ride.
As you talk to us now, has it hit you that you're in the playoffs right this second?
No, I can't believe it. I really cannot believe it. I mean, I wanted to be popping champagne tonight, but I never imagined it'd be this way.
Go pop some champagne.
Man, thank you.
Guys, back to you. We'll get some more interviews here in a second.
All right, Todd. Thank you very much. Evan Longoria hit the 2-2 pitch out of here. Right down the line to give the Rays the victory and the ticket into the postseason. Why not have a game like this to enter the postseason? The Rays fell behind by a run in the first, 4 for New York in the second inning to make it 5-0. And by the 5th inning, the Rays were down 7-0. But they put 6 up in the 8th, and it was Longoria's home run, a 3-run shot in the 8th that made it 7-6. Dan Johnson worked his magic with a 2-out pinch-hit home run in the 9th inning. And then right back into extra innings, and Evan Longoria, who finally decides this thing. Let's go back down to Todd Callis.
Johnny Damon, 8th postseason appearance. You've had 1 with the A's, 3 with the Yankees, 3 with the Red Sox, and your first one with the team that you live closest to. How's this one feel?
This is amazing. I mean, our fans came out during the season through some rough times, and this game really happened. You know, our game being down 7 in the 8th, Dan Johnson getting the homer, Boston losing there in the 9th, and Longo. I mean, what a second half for him. You know, he was a little banged up early on, but I mean, this is really incredible, and I'm glad I get to go to the playoffs with my hometown team, and I'm very excited. And we got pitching and we got defense. We'll put up a few runs in the postseason, and we'll see what happens.
You getting a little emotional? Is this a big moment for you?
This is incredible. I mean, I came to Tampa Bay this year knowing there was a good team, and with all the big losses the team had for the past year, and for us to battle, especially being down so far, especially to the Red Sox, 11 and a half games, to come back like this, it's incredible. And hopefully we drew a lot of baseball interest here in the St. Pete, Tampa area, Central Florida, and you know, let's keep winning.
Johnny, thanks. Guys, we're going to stay right here. Dan Johnson's Jimmy Daly. We're going to try and get a camera over here. We're going to stay right here. Dan Johnson, you did it again. I didn't think you could trump the homer off Jonathan Papelbon 3 years ago, but you did it.
Oh, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable feeling. I wish I could have this feeling every time I walk up to the plate, where I just get that real comfort area and I just go with it. And, you know, I ended up getting a pitch to hit and kept it fair.
When you go up there, one thought in mind, I know it's hard to try and hit a home run.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, I was not thinking that. I was thinking any way on base. And, you know, I've never faced Corey Wade, and I was out looking for a good pitch to hit and ended up getting it.
Down in the count, you get it to 2-2, 2-2. We're seeing it right now. What did you get there?
Oh, I mean, I wasn't thinking anything. I was just, you know, get a good pitch, try to get on base. You know, we're down to our last out, like last strike of the year, you know, and we have no idea what's going to happen with the Boston game, so we just kept going and grinding it out. And it happened!
I think your last at bat prior to that, you were clean shaven. It's been a while since you've been in the batter's box and had come through in that situation. What about the runs in the 8th, giving you a chance there in the 9th? I know you've got some.
Yeah, I can hardly see right now. The runs in the 8th were the big ones. That's the ones that you know, really lifted us up and gave us that confidence that we could do it. And then, you know, we were able to capitalize on our opportunity.
We just need the biggest moments ever, right, to hit these home runs?
I guess. Yeah, I guess. I want to keep it a trend. Keep it going.
Congratulations, DJ.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but the San Francisco Giants beat the San Diego Padres on the last day in game 162 last year to get into the postseason. You know what happened to them? They won it all. There's partying going on in the Rays clubhouse. The disco ball in full illumination. The Rays in full illumination. As a result of this line drive home run in the 12th inning off the bat of Evan Longoria. Rays win it 8-7 and 12. They're the wild card team headed into the postseason. For Brian Anderson and Todd Callis, Dwayne Stats, great to have you with us all season long. We'll see you next on Rays Live, the postgame.